I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
She wanted 40, yeah, yeah. 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 She wanted 40. So she called me sugar daddy with the caddy. She want money, I want honey. Sugar daddy, you want money?
Prolific Minds podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooter's Wings. Come on down.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And
Welcome to the MOB and hit the like button. This space is for prolific minds. Peace.
This how you hit on a woman. Hey, baby, I got some Johnson & Johnson baby oil back at the hotel. And if you ashy, I got some Vaseline petroleum jelly. Rub your ass down with.
Just let me eat you one time. Just let me eat you one time, and I guarantee you're gonna ask me to stay to your house. You're gonna sleep for 3 days, my baby. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make you cry.
How you gonna show us?
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, I'm but not. I'm but a fucking nut.
Song, my favorite song. Yours, my eyes. I can smoke crack for hours, even in the shower. Watch me devour, build me a tower. I can smoke crack for hours and hours and hours.
Record your message after the tone.
I'm just trying to take on, spread my wings just like a butterfly. Nobody can stop me, only limit I see is the sky. Every day I'm working, got a dream and I can't let it die. No more living normal, I'm $100 million drive. I'm just trying.
Y'all niggas be worried about the wrong shit. Mind your business. Mind your business. Man, I hate when y'all niggas be acting like bitches, bro. I hate that shit.
If I back it up, is it fat enough? When I throw it back, is it fast enough? If I speed it up, can you handle that?
Punk ass, bougie ass, hook ass nigga.
What nigga?
Elevator nigga.
Nigga the evil.
Nigga.
Nigga. Tell these niggas.
He sent a nigga some free CDs.
You high yelling nigga.
Nigger and nigga.
Big nigga lips.
First nigga on the streets.
A ditty ass nigga.
Black, Jungle Bunny, Mama. Nigga!
The savagery of the Negro.
Gay ass nigga.
Catching round the way.
Scorpions, centipedes, that's how all my niggas eat. Snakes and all that shit for free, that's how all my niggas eat. snakes and scorpions, centipedes. That's how all my niggas eat. Scorpion with centipede. Eggs in that bitch just for me. Scorpions, centipedes. That's how all my niggas eat. Whip it in a bowl, hit it with the oil. That's how all my niggas eat. Do you want snakes? Do you want scorpion? That's how all my niggas roll. Fuck you mean? Do you want some? I can get you some in the next bowl. All we in this bitch making scorpions whole. Won't give a fuck about none of your hoes. Coming through this bitch, got a scorpion bowl. Centipedes mixed with the rest for show. Coming in this bitch, yeah, scorpion. He don't give a fuck, you could tell by his chin. I don't give a fuck, you could tell I'm a man. Cause I'm not eating no scorpion. Fuck.
Rat, 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 rat. We gon' cook all that. Rat, 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 rat. We gon' cook all that. What the hell y'all doing with that ratty rat rat? What the hell you about to do? Make a ratty rat pack? Coming through that motherfucker, make sure that rat fat. I don't give a fuck, bitch, we cooking all rat packs. Got a ratty rat rap, you want a ratty rat tap? I come through this bitch and ratty rat. I don't give a fuck, I got a ratty rat on my pack. I coming through this motherfucker, ratty rat in a pack. Yeah, do you niggas want some rat? I got rat. Do you niggas like that? I got that. I got some motherfucking rat. Look at the rat. I got some motherfucking rat, bitch. Look at that. Ratty rat, ratty rat, ratty rat, ratty ratty rat, ratty ratty rat, a ratty tatty ratty where the ratty at? A rat.
My nigga, you're my nigga, say it, nigga. Nigga, my nigga.
Boom. Stripper with the booger. Boom. Stripper with the booger. Boom. I just kinda wanna go home now. Stripper with the booger. Boom. Oh my god, there she is. Stripper with the booger. Boom.
Temperatures like 100 degrees. I'm out here catching flies. Do you want some fries and flies? Y'all niggas want fries and flies. Bitch, I can't figure out what I'm finna put in my mouth. Do you niggas want some fries tonight? Do you niggas want flies tonight? Scooping up fries, baby. I'm gonna eat me some flies, baby. Y'all really acting crazy. Tell me, do you want these flies, flies, flies? Fried flies, fried flies, fried flies. Do you want these flies, fried, fried, fried flies, fried flies, fried flies? Oh, somebody done me wrong, Oh, got me eating flies all along. Like long, deep slipping away from me. Ain't no telling one night long. I gotta eat flies, yeah, go ahead and cook the flies up. Y'all niggas gon' eat the grub and get them flies a little bit of rub. Now tell me.
I can't fall in love with a bitch cause love don't get me paid. I can't fall in love with a bitch cause love don't get me paid. These bitches know that I'm the one just like an angel slave. I'm a superstar everywhere I go, it's a parade. I knew that I would be the nigga since the second grade. I just got rich and bought a crib and it came with a man. I ain't stayed up for this shit, no bitch, I'm hella paid. They watching shit cause all these bitches out here getting slayed. Yo bitch, she said I crash her cause just like some Gatorade, let's go. I can't fall in love with a bitch cause love don't get me played. These bitches know that I'm the one just like an angel slave. I'm a superstar everywhere I go, it's a parade. I knew that I would be the nigga since the second grade. I just got rich and bought a crib and it get sharper than a razor blade. No, I don't play not one game. What the fuck, this ain't no arcade. If it ain't about money, kill me out, cause I'm about getting paid. No, I can give a bitch my time, just got time for getting paid.
I said goop it now, goop it good, goop that shit in the middle of the hood, goop it now, goop it good, goop that shit in the middle of the, I said goop it now, goop look good, mix them eggs, bitch, mix them Rick should, mix them eggs, nigga, mix them like you should, mix them eggs, bitch, mix them like you could, mix them eggs, yeah, mix them like hood, fuck you mean, the shit really look good, coming through that motherfucker goop in the hood, coming through that motherfucker goop look good, do it now, goop it good, cook that shit in the middle of the hood, come through that motherfucker goop in the hood, come through that motherfucker goop look good, goop it now, goop it good, goop that shit in the middle of the hood.
Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. King Rocks. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Told your bitch to King Rocks. Pull up in a spaceship. How about stepping on space rocks? From Baby J, I'm something that the world ain't never seen before. I feel like Kobe Bryant when he changed to number 24. Walk a spaceship, I'm in some shit like the UFO. And yes, I'm with your hoe. She call me Myron, you already know. Play no tic-tac-toe with your bitch, always give me X and O. You chasing all these hoes while I'm up stacking, thumbing through these roads. Oh God, what? Yo, bitch, call me Myron. And these niggas know I'm made of chips like a potato head. So much money on me, I look like a nigga made of bread. Yo, bitch, see me get the shaking ass just like these sexy reds. These niggas softer than a teddy bear, I call these niggas Ted. Don't text my phone if it ain't about no cash, your ass get left on red. They was sleeping on me, I woke them up and kicked over the bed. Like free my brother so they got my nigga locked up in the bed. I hit the studio.
Yeah, I'm finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. Miss Dick Day is back with another one, ho. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, ho. Ho. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu, yeah, Lulu, yeah, Lulu, bitch, yeah. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch. Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Lulu on the butt. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. Yeah, she growing up with her bitches getting fucked up. She got that Lulu on her head and Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch. Yeah, bitch, put that Lulu on your head, that Lulu on your ass. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. And I'm too official, you would think a nigga was a ref. If we didn't run the money, I ain't tryna talk, I'm playing deaf. I done ran up so much goddamn paper, got me out of breath. My mama raised a warrior, they can't stop me, boiling like I'm Steph. These niggas think they fucking with me, must be high off crystal meth. When I took a ride, I watched these other niggas take a laugh. I hit the studio, start cooking up, can turn into a chef. If it ain't about the money, we ain't speaking, niggas say your breath. This chain up on my neck, bigger than Bleach, the boy from Johnny Test. Growing up shit, I ain't have a thing, but I still made the best. Young nigga really turned into a king when life start playing chess. Like Ali in the ring, bitch, I'm the greatest. They can't see you, boy. These niggas fake as hell. They my motherfucking decoy. Yo, bitch, you told me she won't, but my nuts ain't talking. I'm enjoying. Knew that I would be the greatest since I was a little boy. Let's go. When I don't want nobody. Fucking with me in these streets. I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Come on. I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Oh. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. All right, and that's how
back to Mother Africa. That's bullshit. Without question, we are all black Americans. You do not know a goddamn thing about Africa. I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can watch Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
We're rolling, TV. I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog. Stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!
Good evening. Happy Saturday. Happy Juneteenth. What's the deal? What up, though? How everybody feeling tonight? Let me know if you can hear me all right. Hope everybody is having a great weekend. We got Juneteenth Friday, Father's Day tomorrow. Happy Father's Day to all the dads in the chat, all the dads watching. Happy Father's Day. It's a good weekend to kick back, relax, and light up the grill. Happy Men's Mental Health Month. Make sure you guys are prioritizing your self-care. Jessica says I sound good. For sure. Good to know. For sure. Uh, Happy Father's Day to all the pops out there. Shout out to Jessica M. Shout out to Janesta Coleman. Sorry about my technical difficulties. What's the deal, Mo? Perspective, what's popping with you? Good to see you. My boy Erroneous up in this thing. What's the deal, my dog? Jay Walker, what's cracking with you? I seen you in there somewhere. Oluwa, what's the deal? What's the deal? Good to see you. Good to see everybody. There you go. Juice Gang in this thing. What up, Jay Walker? Make sure y'all subscribe to Jay Walker. She be killing me with the shorts and the Black history and all of that good stuff. A little comedy rap in there. Bougie Barbie, what's the deal? Good to see you. Good to see you, Bougie Barbie. How everybody doing? All the regulars. I seen Daniel Cunningham in here earlier. What's cracking, man? I'm glad you guys joined me on this Saturday evening. Glad to see everybody. Glad to see everybody. Hopefully, a few more people join us as the show goes on. How y'all feeling tonight? How y'all feeling tonight? We are talking about Black oppression to Black obsession. They obsessed with us. We live in rent free in everybody mind. I don't, I want to say I don't understand it, but I get it. I get it. So I got a bunch of clips that's just going to highlight the obsession. Then I got a few updates on Chud the Builder. Shout out to Cheddar Bob. Hopefully he's having a terrible time in jail. And if you don't know, on Juneteenth, on a holiday celebrating Black Americans, they decided to release the terrible footage of the Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf incident. So we're gonna take a look at that video together. If you guys haven't seen it on your timelines, it's been everywhere. It's been flooded everywhere since yesterday. So we'll get into that a little later. We're gonna get into the Cheddar Bob and the Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf footage a little later. We're gonna talk about some strange things happening, and we're gonna get to it. I'm gonna drop the link, come up, have this conversation with me, or not. It's whatever. Uh, we're gonna definitely get into it. Okay, what up, Coach? Coach Chelsea in the building. What's the deal? What's the deal? Somebody drop Coach Chelsea's link in the chat, but y'all should already be subscribed to Chelsea. If you subscribe to me, you better be subscribed to Chelsea, uh, your average logical thinker, and Jay Walker. Do I got any other content creators in the chat? I'm not sure, but if you are in the chat, drop your link. We a family. Subscribe to everybody. You feel me? Shout out to Coach. What you say? Yeah, they dropped. So they dropped the footage of the incident, but you could barely see what's going on. And they also dropped a 911 call. And they also dropped the footage, the body cam footage of Carmelo actually being arrested. So those things have been released, and the judge stepped down after the case, which is crazy. So we know for a fact that this judge won't be involved if the appeal goes to a retrial or whatever is going to happen. That coach has that judge has decided to step down after such a big case, and I'm not surprised. But we get into all of that. We'll get into all of that. You already know. If you don't know, before we start any other crazy shenanigans and conversations, we gotta play a little Black Family Feud. And I have 2 rounds of Black Family Feud for us to play. And we're gonna get into it. Bougie Barbie says she's subscribed to Coach, but she just learned Jay Walker had a sub and a channel and sub to it. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Subscribe to everybody. Subscribe. Mo got a channel as well. I think Jay Walker dropped a link. If not, somebody will drop it for your average logical thinker. Mo perspective be cooking too. Them car lives, Mo just be dropping a little wisdom, little game on we need that. We need that. So but yeah, we're gonna get into some Black Family Feud. We're gonna play 2 rounds and then we're gonna get into the conversation. I'm gonna drop the link. That's how we do it over here. You already know. Hit the like button for your boy. Hit the like. Them technical difficulties. I'm already gonna get demonetized and nigga ain't even monetized yet. So at least hit the like button for your boy. Hit the like button 1 time. Hit the like button 2. Don't hit it 2 times. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get into this Black Family Feud. I forgot to play it last week, but I'm gonna play our intro to that segment. Yep, Jay Walker dropping everybody link. Thank you, Juice. Thank you, thank you. And yes, Jessica, good point, good point. Turn on notifications because you never know when I'm gonna stream. And one day I'm gonna drop another video. So one day I'll drop another video. You never know when and what time I'm gonna stream. So you gotta have the notification bell set so you don't miss it. All right. Give me nice in them algorithms. One day, Jay Walker. One day soon. Yeah, let me play the intro to Black Family Feud.
How can Black people rise up and overcome?
How can they rise up and overcome? Oh, can they?
That is correct.
Reparations.
That is acceptable.
This is a rap lyric?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, this is a general
an
question.
actual question.
All right. There's a complex answer there.
That is correct.
Staying alive.
That is correct. That is correct.
Well, stop cutting each other's throat.
That also is correct. How can Black people rise up and overcome?
Get out and vote?
That is incorrect.
Shout out to Dave Chappelle and the Chappelle Show. But all right, let's get it in. Let's get it in. We only got 2 rounds. Jay Walker, they was all correct except for get out and vote. That was hilarious. How that is still so relevant in 2026 is crazy. But that was hilarious. All right, y'all ready for this first round? Let's get into it.
We asked 50 Black people. Love this one. What are your favorite video games without a ball or gun in it? Trend out.
Favorite video games. Shout out to all the gamers without a ball or a gun in it. Jay Walker with the Mario. That's a good one. That's a good one. And if you are a gamer and you got if you be on the game, let me know if you be on the game because I definitely get it in a little bit. Probably once every other week. Jessica Stump. Oh, shit. We got Mario, Tetris, Pac-Man. Yeah, I sent some old school stuff. Candy Crush, Pac-Man, Mario, Words with Friends, and Angry Man. I mean, Angry Man, Angry Bird. Y'all naming all the cell phone games, Zombies versus Plants, Spades. The Spades a video. Y'all are naming all cell phone games. Jay Walker hating on Wordle. These are not video games. They gotta think about controller. Video games with the controller. Where the fellas at? Fellas, help them out. Help them out in the chat. We play it one more time.
We asked 50 Black people. Love this one. What are your favorite video games without a ball or gun in it? Trend out.
No ball, no guns. Most of them do. That's really all I play, Jay Walker, is games with guns in them. I don't play 2K or Madden anymore. I used to when I was younger. I used to play a whole lot of 2K and Madden. Back in my day, it was NBA Live. I used to play a lot of NBA Live. Street NBA Streets used to be fire, but I don't play too many sports games, but I definitely play gun games. God of War is a great one, bro. Shout out to that new God of War. That shit looks cold. Uh, The Sims is definitely a good one. The Sims is a good one. That's very popular these days. I never played The Sims, but that's very popular. A lot of people, a lot of girl gamers play The Sims. Racing games is a good one. Bougie Barbie. They supposed to be bringing Midnight Club Dub Edition back. People play Forza. Guitar Hero is a good one. Can't wait till that Grand Theft Auto drop this year. Y'all probably not gonna see me for that entire month. At least 30 days after it drops. Yeah, they got wrestle games. They got WWE, whatever, SmackDown. They still dropping wrestling games. Yep, yep. Uh, I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let it rock. Y'all can keep on dropping your answers in the chat.
We asked 50 black people. Love this one. What are your favorite video games without a ball or gun in it? Trendell.
Street Fighter.
Street Fighter is going to be up there. Number 3 answer on the board. Still beatable, so Ben, you will get a chance.
Video game without a ball or a gun in it. Mortal Kombat.
Toasty is going to be up there, but at number 5.
Let's guess high. Let's play, man.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm with it. I'm gonna go with Final Fantasy.
Even though, no, I'm not gonna go into it.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not a actually.
It's not the same.
It's not
Well, which one?
The black character got the gun.
It doesn't matter.
My favorite Final Fantasy, there's a character with a ball and a character with a gun. But since we got some old ass patrons, I'm just gonna say Pac-Man.
Yep.
Jesus.
Waka 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 waka.
There are balls all in that shit.
No. To be up there.
Hey, yo.
The most iconic video game character does not have a ball or a gun, and that is Super Mario.
Super Mario. I know that's the one they were waiting to steal with.
Yep.
Yes.
And that is going to be the number 2.
Okay.
Sticking with the classics, man. Give me Sonic.
Of course.
Gotta go faster. And is not going to be up there.
Oh, that's
shocking.
wild disrespectful.
For all nerds, it's on you. There's currently 24 points up on the board.
Ben, how you feel with your answer?
The one that I'm thinking about is something that you would probably say.
I have a 75% confidence that mine is up there, and only because of how this studio audience has been answering this question. So,
All right, I'm gonna go with you then.
I feel like I know what Ben is thinking, at least.
I'm gonna say Tekken.
Niggas love violence. Tekken.
Get him out of here.
No.
Not going to be up there.
Clean him up.
On the board. On the board. 3 strikes on the board.
Sims.
Ooh.
That is the one I was going to say that Ben was thinking
answer.
of. Let's go over the rest of these answers.
Yeah,
Justice for Cree. Justice for Phil. Justice for Hod. Justice for Ben. Number 6, The Sims.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, wow.
Number 4, The Legend of Zelda.
See, now this don't
Classics,
make
man.
no sense. Y'all have
Classics.
Mario, Zelda, but not Sonic?
Number 1,
Is it Kirby?
Mario
Mario
Kart.
See, I thought that, but I thought that was included with Super Mario Brothers.
It was separate games, player.
I should have asked because I saw that and I thought that shit said Mario Kart too. Like I thought that was included.
Because I would
in
have
it.
said Mario Party, Mario.
You would have got it wrong.
I know, but
Yeah, that's crazy. No Sonic. I was thinking Pokemon too, erroneous. I was definitely thinking Pokemon. When I first heard the question, Pokemon, which I'm surprised is not up there because that's like one of the most popular games in the world for real. So I would have said Pokemon and got it wrong. But shout out to Erroneous E, Juice, Jessica M for getting a point on the board. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Juice says they're having a Mario party tomorrow with the kids. That's quick. That's crispy. That's crispy. That's some good nostalgia right there. Yeah, y'all. D Money has a gaming channel. Speaking of video games, D Money actually has a gaming channel. If y'all got it, drop the link in the chat. He be live. He usually go live a little later, but he be live late. I catch him. He definitely go live on the weekends, but he got a gaming channel, and I believe the brother monetized and everything. He done had his channel for a while. I believe D Money is monetized, so y'all definitely rock with my dog. Beard Man got a gaming channel as well. I be catching him play Call of Duty. He usually live when I'm getting ready for work for real, so I might turn it on while I'm getting ready type shit. I don't play Call of Duty that much no more, but I watch it. I watch people play it because I'll be playing my own other games. And Jay Walker did drop his link, so that's what's up. That's what's up. And yes, please do not forget to hit the like button. Hit the like button. All right, let's play this last round. Let's play this last round. Man, they've been popping fireworks in my neighborhood since yesterday, and I love it. I'm glad black folks out here because you don't even see that many fireworks out for sale like a Fourth of July. But I do hope that they normalize bringing the fireworks out early for Juneteenth. And I've seen so many people posting videos of people celebrating Juneteenth in the 90s. I know a lot of people act like this is a new holiday that just got invented 3 years ago, but people been celebrating Juneteenth for a long time. And I won't even lie, I just got hip to what it was a few years ago. So I'm definitely I've heard it, but I didn't quite understand it. So shout out to everybody celebrating Juneteenth, popping fireworks. I got all my food and beef ribs and steak and shit. So I'm definitely gonna be barbecuing for Father's Day in the morning. Shout out to everybody having a good weekend, turning up. Mo said she definitely celebrated when she was younger. That's what's up. That's what's up. We wasn't really hip today up here for real, for real. Ronnie said Oklahoma they just passed a law to sell fireworks year round. Yeah, I like that. That's dope. Yeah, when I'm on the road, I'll try to grab some fireworks because a lot of people down south still sell fireworks year round. So when I'm on the road, I might grab some shit just to stash. I really gotta get my stash up because the kids love fireworks. I like popping them. So we gonna get the fireworks thing rolling off summer. You know how we do it. Muffin Mel, what's the deal? Cree Cree, drive safely, Booski. Shout out to you. Yes, Janesta, pop them fireworks. Let's get this second round in. Let's get this second round going.
We asked 50 black people. Name the best black music group that starts with the word the. Trendell.
That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. Name the best music group that starts with the word the. Yeah, I can think of a couple. This is a good one. Name the best name a black music group that starts with the word the. Okay, okay, coming in strong. Bougie Burby with the Jackson 5. Then I seen Mo with the Jackson 5. Jessica M with the stylistics. Okay, okay. Jessica, this up your bag. This up your bag. Shout out to my sister Smell the Roses with the Temptations and welcome in Smell the Roses. Hope you having a wonderful Saturday and happy Juneteenth to you. Happy Father's Day to your family. Shout out to you, Smell the Roses. Mo with the Whispers. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got a couple of them. They just all the old school joints. Uh, hey y'all. Shout out to Smell the Roses. Uh, they letting off some big shit outside. The Commodores. I see Jessica M with the Commodores. Mo with the Commodores. Yeah, the OJs. The OJs, Jessica M. That was the one I was thinking of. The OJs. Uh, the Gooch Girls, my favorite band. The Gooch Girls. Thank you, Smother Roses. Thank you, Rock. Which are the OGs. Yep. Shout out to Prince Bud. What's up, brother? Shout out to Prince Bud. Yep, that's a good one, Mo. The barges. That's a good one. That's a good one. Why they don't do the boy band old school shit? The music has just changed so much. I see everybody trying to get back into their old school bag though. My dog just dropped that uh money on table. The watch is getting louder. Sound like some Miami Vice shit. That is my shit. I listen to that every day. I think his name Phoenix Flexing from what the fuck is they called? What is they group called? Something. But shout out to Phoenix Flexing. Uh, Cree is a part of the Gooch Girls. Shout out to the Gooch Girls. We gonna let it play. We gonna let it play. We gonna let it play. Isley Brothers, that's the one I was thinking of. That's the one. See, I'll be trying not to give y'all no answers, but definitely the Isley Brothers was the first one popped up in my mind. First one. All right, I'm gonna let it ride.
We
I'm gonna let it
asked
ride.
50 black.
I'm gonna let it play. Y'all keep on dropping y'all answers in the chat.
We asked 50 black people. Name the best black music group that starts with the word the. Trendell.
The Temptations.
I'm not even gonna sing the song again, bro.
Yeah, don't.
Is the number one answer.
The Whispers.
Okay.
How old are y'all patrons?
Not going.
Thank you. For the women, give me The Emotions.
Who?
The Emotions. For the ladies, I don't know who it is either because they're
Y'all know
not up there.
No,
The Emotions, nigga.
I know who they are, but that's a push.
We got 2 strikes, fellas, already. Come on.
Honestly, this is going to be a reach. The product G&B. I know nobody said that.
Oh my God.
I know nobody said that. I know nobody said
Mark
that.
it on the bingo card. I'm spamming the X's.
Yeah. They deserved another hit.
Throw
They
some
deserved
shit out
another
there.
hit.
What?
The product G&B of Maria fame. And
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah. I listen
And
to that song a
that's
lot.
It.
Tatiana Ben, who has the answer?
The Jackson 5.
Easiest.
I couldn't believe y'all.
Lay up in the word. You guys are staying over
What you want to say,
here.
Hodge?
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead. I ain't going to say nothing yet.
Yeah,
But go ahead.
it'll probably, yeah. I was thinking the same thing you just had. I was thinking the same thing you just had.
If it ain't on here, y'all people ain't
It's
black.
going.
Oh,
Yeah.
What were you going to say now? What were you going to say?
Isn't it just Jackson 5?
It is the Jackson
It's
5,
Jackson
fam.
5.
Yeah,
And
it's Jackson
then,
5.
wait. When they got older, they became the Jacksons.
Oh, well.
Well, first of all,
When New Edition got older, they became DVD. It's still New Edition, ain't it? Jesus Christ.
Let's look at these answers, y'all. We asked 50 black people to name the best black music group that starts with the word the. Number 8. Stylistics.
There we go.
Stylistics,
The
yeah.
Fabulous Dramatics better be up here.
Number 7.
Oh, now it comes. That's it.
The
Oh,
Gap
fam,
Band.
I'm gonna
Gap
roll these
Band.
off. Trust me on that.
Number 6. The Fugees.
Now, see, that one I wouldn't even put the.
that one I
but
wasn't
there we
even
go.
thinking.
Number 5.
Ooh, la la la.
The Roots.
Oh, no.
All right, no. Hold on.
Oh, no.
We might not,
It
we
is
might not be
no.
able to put this one out.
Yeah,
Number 4. The Supremes.
Ben,
The
see,
Supremes.
that was Ben's next one.
And number 3. Yo, Ben, give me one more, yo. Give me one more.
I mean, I would say the Fabulous Dramatics, but I just don't feel like they're gonna be up there unless.
They're not.
The Furious 5. Oh, that's
Ooh, the Furious 5 is a good one. You said the OJs. It's got to be the OJs.
It is not. It is going to be the
Isley Brothers.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good
Christ,
one.
bro. What did we just do, son? Like,
that was sickening.
You guys got cute. Don't let it happen again.
All right. Yeah, that's a good one, but it's so many groups. It's so many groups. It really would be hard to like just keep up with everybody. Uh, um, yeah, I like you. You like that question? I like that question. I like that. I like when they do some questions like that. I'm trying to tally up the score. I got a couple points. Jessica Jessica M really Jessica M really got good. Yeah, yeah, you did get three that round. I got you, Jessica. Smell the Roses got a point. Think that was it. I think okay, yeah, Cree got a point. I got Smell the Roses with a point, Cree with a point, Jessica M with 3 points. And Jay Walker said you cheating, Jessica. I'm trying to bring the chat up on this device, but it's acting janky. Let me see. Yeah, Smell the Roses beat you with the Temptations, Prince Bud. She came in before you, beat you with the Temptations. Shout out to TDT Beats. What's up, my brother? I see you in here. What's good, gang? Where you at? Where you at? Peace and blessings to you too, CDT, and happy Juneteenth and happy Father's Day to you, CDT. Happy Father's Day to you, brother. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Yeah. Okay, Bougie Barbie got a point too. Nah, it do count, Bad and Bougie. It do count. So that's I think that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Shout out to you. Bougie Barbie always not trying to claim her points. Nah, you got that. You got that. I don't know why this damn thing ain't bringing up. But Jessica Elm swept. Everybody got 1 point. We got Ronius E, Juice, Raquel, Cree, Bad and Bougie. And Jessica is leading the pack with 4 points. So you you won today's Black Family Feud, Jessica Elm. And I got a special gift for you. We changing up the prizes. You know what I'm saying? I got an extra prize. So you go get the normal prize, Jessica, but I got an extra. Close your eyes. Uh, Shout out to Jessica M who winning. Hope you enjoy your prize. There you go. I I'm I'm gonna get demonetized before I get monetized. That is crazy. Jay Walker Jay Walker said retire those prizes. I probably should. I probably should. I probably should. CDT, you know I got the cooler wings for the homies. You know what I'm saying? The cooler wings is for the homies, but the ladies get a different prize. You know what I'm saying? The ladies get a different prize. Yeah, man. You should have known it was coming. You should have known it was coming. Something's wrong with my brain. But I hope you guys have fun. I definitely always enjoy playing. It's the Black Family Feud with the gang. If you wasn't here earlier, Uh, Jay Walker, I can't help it, Jay Walker. I can't help it. If you wasn't here earlier tonight, we are talking about Obsession. We're gonna get into some CHUD the Builder update. We're gonna get into the footage that leaked, that I guess it leaked or it dropped or was put out. But the footage from the Carmelo Anthony incident, we're gonna get into that a little later. But I got just some little different clips and stories about Black obsession, and we can talk about it as we play the clips. So I'm gonna drop the link here. Anybody want to pull up and react to these clips with me? Yes, Bougie Barbie, you don't like them prizes. You don't like them prizes. Yeah, I think those are the best prizes. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Raquel Smother Rosa said he's cooked. He is cooked, and I be watching the update videos with a very large smile on my face because he's a fucking idiot. And everything that Chud did, he's facing repercussions for. and it's like compiled repercussions. Like everything is stacking on top of each other just for him dining and dashing on live stream to the harassing people to the tweets. Like he cooked himself. This is such a case study. This is definitely a case study right here. And it's just hilarious how they're not fucking with him. They don't want to, the court system is not messing with him at all. They do not want to let him out because he's clearly a degenerate and a disturbance to the public. So we'll get into that. We'll get into that. Shout out to 3 a.m. Seen 3 a.m. slide up in here. What's the deal, bro? Good to see you, 3 a.m. Good to see you, 3 a.m. 3 a.m. also makes content, so y'all make sure y'all rock with the boy. Let me drop this link in case somebody want to come up. I'm feeling good tonight. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna talk about some serious stuff, but we're gonna have some fun with it. We're gonna have a conversation. I don't know if anybody's seen Black America since I kicked them off the panel, but if y'all see Black America, tell them there's no bad blood. Pull on up, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Cause I am interested on his opinion on some of these things we're gonna talk about. So somebody find Black America, tell them to pull up. But I dropped the link and I'm going to get to playing clips. Of course, my brother Prince Bud pulled in. What's the deal, ganger? Yep, get your hat, man. Gone. I need to get a damn dong for when you pull up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Smell the Roses. I don't think you was here when we kicked off Black America. We had we had Theo Coop on the panel. Theo Coop actually pulled up on the panel and he was here the whole night. We was just having a really good conversation. Then Black America came with his gender war bullshits, and I just he had to go. He had to go. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been back since. He ain't get as bad as Myron Gaines though. That was a great live stream. I see Fatty clipped it up. I
Oh,
seen Fat.
when mine was on, damn.
Yeah, I seen Fatty clip it up, and I seen Fantastic clip it up. But Raquel, that was such a interesting live stream between Andrew Wilson and Myron Gaines. I think when I become a little
Oh,
less
okay, yeah,
dusty,
that I did. I got to
when
watch some
when
more
I
of that.
become a little less dusty, I'm definitely gonna react to it for sure, Raquel, because that was just I was so proud of you and the rest of the panel for keeping y'all composure, and even the people who actually interacted with Myron, like had a back and forth with Myron. I had a back and forth with Andrew Wilson. Y'all kept y'all cool so much. Like they looked like the crash house. They were pinking out and chimping out. Like it was just beautiful. It was beautiful. So we definitely gonna have to react to that. Um
So you make
and
it chipping out part of your vocabulary,
I
Ty.
don't like saying chimping out. I say pinking out. I say
Oh,
pinking
picking
out.
out.
Yeah, I say pinking out. I don't say I really don't like calling anybody monkeys, but if you gonna call anybody monkeys, we gonna get it. I got a video just for that. So we might play that first. If you gonna call anybody monkeys, it's a group of people you can call monkeys, but I do like saying pinking out because it's like a combination of Karen, combination of all of that shit. What up, Mike Love? Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. What's the
Yeah,
deal, my dog?
Walker.
Good to have you.
I hope we're not trying to fight again.
Yes, Bougie Barbie. Cooper's the one who do door dick. You
The
gotta
door
pull
did
up
that.
you gotta pull up Bougie Barbie to one of Coop's streams. She streams early during the day, but you will enjoy it. You enjoy Cree Cree, you enjoy my stream.
It is a
I'm sure
laugh.
you
It
will
is a ginormous laugh.
I'm sure you will enjoy Theo Coop stream as well for sure, for sure. Then Erroneous E said, I say pigging out. Pigging out is a good one too.
Pick it
Pigging
out.
out is a good one. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, picking out.
Yeah, pigging out, pinking out. You already know. And the Juneteenth flag is not red, black, and green. That's a fact. It's red and blue. Yep, yep. I see you. I
Yeah.
see you posting it. That's why if you look at the thumbnail, I kind of is a little red and blue with the flag, and then the purples and the blues. That's kind of my little aesthetic. That's my little thing for sure, for sure. It really ties back to just like the car culture for me, but yeah, for sure, for sure. So Since we brought up pimping out, let me see if I can find that clip. We can watch that first. Here we go, right here.
So this is why everybody hates us.
Tell you something. Genetically, your DNA is tied into the Homo simian, the Homo canine, and the Homo porcine. So if you want to go and do some research, because scientists have done DNA
And these
tests,
aren't humans?
dog, what you call a pig, and what you call a monkey.
Black people with the darkest black skin are the only humans on earth to possess 100% of a human's DNA. Everybody else have some animal and beast in them. That's why their hair don't grow like our hair. That's why their hair grows straight like a monkey. It goes straight like a dog. It goes straight like a sheep. They don't nap, it don't kink.
Europeans, the Asians, the Arabs all have Neanderthal DNA, which is made up of pig, dog, and monkeys. And these are all animals who they just so happen to be obsessed with. This also explains why they have that wet dog smell. We are the most human. We are the original humans, and we are the most human. That's why I say every racial slur, every little racist innuendo that they have about us is all projection, because it really applies to them. They know you are the chosen. They know you are the blueprint. They know you are the gods and goddesses, whether consciously or subconsciously. They know you are the ones. That's why they have to systematically and economically keep you impoverished, keep you distracted, keep you in an altered state of mind, because they know by design you are better. And they don't want you to tap into your godlike abilities.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. And I wouldn't even go so far as to say that we are better. I would change. I would save my opinions on that. Really, I would go deeper into this conversation when we can have it like members only, and it can just be the gang, the family over here talking about this in depth. This is a topic that I wanted because we are very close to monetization, everybody. Probably about 600 watch hours left. 600 watch hours left, and that's about 3 more live streams for me. If I don't post any content or just anything, is about 3 more live streams. So we're really close to monetization. So I am going to try to clean it up over here a little bit. You know, we be over here wilding and stuff, but again, this topic is something that I would go more in depth in the members only type of content. That's something that I do want to do when I am monetized and I can have members only streams. We can get a little more into like conspiracy theories and just we can have these taboo conversations because it's not meant to offend nobody, but I'm sure people who are not familiar with
Defend it in some way, shape, or form.
yeah, people who are not familiar with me and my personality might take offense to it, and I never mean to offend nobody. And that's why I say I would not say that that makes us better because the evolution of humans has always changed, but we don't have Neanderthal in our DNA. And growing up, Neanderthal was like the caveman and the knuckle draggers. Now they trying to kind of reshape what it means to come from Neanderthal, like they were superior hunters and all of that. And I already got content lined up to like react to go into this topic deeper, but I've been seeing this video and other videos talking about this on my timeline a lot. Because if y'all don't know, they are trying to increase racial tension online. Like everything online is become. I'm an Instagram guy. I don't really be on TikTok or Twitter, but X is completely. I be on X for different. I be on X for shit. I ain't about to play on YouTube for sure, for sure. If you know, you know. But they are increasing racial tension and on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like this, they trying to stir the pot, but it's a lot of science into the genetics of humans. There's been a lot of different extinct Homo subgroups, but we are the most human without animal DNA ingrained to us. And again, that's something that I just would rather go into a little deeper later on. Yes, those Geico commercials so easy a caveman can do it. It's always right in our face. It's always right in our face. And thank you, Janesta. Thank you, Joker. Thank you, Oliver. I appreciate y'all. We getting there. We walking it down slowly. We walking it down slowly. Yeah, that was an accident, Jessica. I don't even know how clip got downloaded in my clips. I don't even know what happened. Oh no, you talking about how you was cheating? Yeah, sure, it was an accident. Yeah, sure. But yeah, Prince Bud, this is a lot of the reasons why we see so much racial hate, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a long hundreds and hundreds of years. It's been a very tense relationship between black people and European people, man, even before the construction of the United States of America.
They're trying. They're rebuilding a divide all over again. They're trying to resegregate.
Yeah, man, they trying to get it on violent levels too. They're
Yeah.
encouraging a lot of violence. CHUD. That's why CHUD the Builder's case is so important because CHUD represented when that racist troll that likes to invade black spaces all the time, if you're on Instagram or whatever, and you're looking in the comments, there's always a racist troll. Chud the Builder represented when that racist troll goes outside, like, oh yeah, they can go outside. He's such a superior man because he can go outside and spam the N word, the hard yard, call black people monkeys, and nothing gonna happen to him. But if you watch Chud content, he's quick to call the police and grab his gun and act like he being threatened and get to, oh, these black people are surrounding me and all that bullshit. Help me. I'm a white man. Help me type of bullshit. And the police
Mhm.
wasn't even rocking with him because they know what type of time he
But
be
then
on.
he be instigating the shit.
He starts it. He's a provocateur. He's a provocateur. Project Leroy, what's the deal, my guy? What's the deal? Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Yeah,
What's good with the brother,
he
Leroy?
he starts the stuff. He's the provocateur. But I got some more clips for us. Let me see. I want to play. Is this the one with the
Stephen A.
Confederacy?
Smith just got his wake up call.
That's another good one too. That's another good one. But I wanted to play this video with the Confederacy first. If I can find it. Did it download? I downloaded so much content, some stuff didn't translate, and I don't think that one populated. That's unfortunate because this is okay. Yep, this one is it, and exactly, Cree, whoever the booty scratcher dude was, yeah. I can spot a racist troll from a mile away. You know what I'm saying? They be in these spaces. They be in these spaces. You had another dude. I don't know if you remember Creek, but you had another dude, and he was in the comments trying to act like he was black, talking about some we all kings and shit. I already knew from the way he was talking, he was a white racist troll. Talking about some, oh, you got me. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. These dudes, they just little incel pieces of shit. They love popping up in black spaces. That's why I watch white people that be in black spaces closely. Some is cool. Like we love Chelsea Lynn over here. You know what I'm saying? That's the homie.
Yeah.
But you can tell, you know what I'm saying, she just enjoys the content and enjoys the spaces. But I
Yeah.
watch, you know what I'm saying? I watch white people that be in our spaces closely because we got to. I'm 100% a gatekeeper. You know what I'm saying? I can reckon I don't have no beef with nobody. I don't have beef with white people. I don't have beef with immigrants. I fuck with everybody. But I watch people who aren't a part of our group in our spaces because most of the time we're talking about group specific shit. So I'll be wondering what the real intent and motive is, because I've had bad experiences in real life with white people acting cool, and then as soon as some type of friction or stress hits that relationship, they just pink out on me. They pink out and they get to being racist. So you just got, it's like, thank you, Chelsea. Thank you. See, we love us some Chelsea Land. I seen you in the chat. Jay Walker says she watched what you. Yeah, see, Chelsea said, "What?" Even Chelsea be watching them. Chelsea be on their ass. Like, what the fuck you doing over here? You know what I'm saying? Like, we can congregate and be cool, but your intentions and your motive gotta be genuine. If I could feel you genuine, then I fuck with you. But I can tell when the motherfucker ain't genuine. Chelsea, genuine. That's good peoples right here. You know what I'm saying? But everybody ain't genuine, because it's even black people that be in our spaces that's not genuine. And I watch them motherfuckers too. We got a lot of raccoons in the community. You gotta Jay Walker silly. You gotta watch all skin folk ain't kinfolk. So you gotta watch them too. Exactly, Janessa, just stanky things. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how she got up. That's why I don't fuck with the red pill, because they just opened the door wide open for people like Pearly. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird thing. But
I have a weird thing with just Pearly. Like, she weird, man. She's straight. That lady
she a
weird,
fucking incel racist red pill chaser,
like she
man.
weird. Like, she be saying like she down for to help black help men with shit, but at the same time, I feel like she just saying this shit just to feel like she's a part of the what's been going on with men in general. No, I ain't buying
Bro,
it. Like, I ain't buying it. Like, I'm not buying it.
none of that
Like,
content helped men. None of that content even helped men. That's why most of the lead of that content turned into either racist or raccoon content. And we gonna get into it like Myron Gaines and Fresh and Fit in a minute too. But I often hear black people supporting the Confederacy, so I wanted to play this video that came across my timeline.
Thank you all for coming today. 2,000 men are buried here. How did they die? They died as traitors to their country. They died to preserve the institution of slavery, the right to own, breed, rape, and kill their fellow humans with impunity. Don't touch me. Let's go.
You're probably a Democrat voter too, aren't you?
Hey, Doug. As vice.
Doug, we got
Let's go. I'm not doing anything. I'm just talking.
Hey, come on.
I have every right to be here as they do.
No. This is federal property.
Right. It's federal property.
And it's not.
It's a public property.
You're not here to speak.
Yes, I am.
You're not.
I brought this.
As a Northerner, I'm
Confederate
telling you to shut the fuck up.
flag is not only a flag of defeat.
You need to leave.
It is a flag of degeneracy, depravity, and perversion.
Your mom's probably a degenerate too. You need to go. You need to go, boy.
At least one American slave trader.
Can you talk to me real quick?
2,000 men are buried here.
I'm investigating
How
disorderly.
did they die?
Okay, come on, let's go, dude. I just need you to come over here. I'm investigating
I'm
a
on
trespass.
a public sidewalk.
Yeah, you're being disorderly too because you're screaming
I'm-
and freaking out,
I'm
causing
talking.
a distraction. No,
I have a right to talk.
come
That's
sit over
free
here.
speech.
I know you have a right to talk. That's fine. But I
Take
need
your
you to
hands
come-
off me,
I need
please.
you to come over here because
Please take your hands off of me.
investigating a trespass because you're on
Please
their
unhand
property.
me.
I'm not handing you.
You are handing
Dude,
me.
I'm
Get
gonna
your
put-
hand off of
Come
me.
sit over here. That's all I'm asking.
Get your hand off
That
me.
is it.
Am I free to go?
No. We are investigating a criminal trespass.
I am
now because you
exercising
were
my
there
right to remain
to
silent.
Okay, that's fine. Just sit over here.
No.
You're detained right now.
This is the director of the cemetery. He has something to say to you. Sir, I'm asking that you be trespassed from the cemetery. You're good. Thank you, sir. Everything's on body camera. Okay, sir. Basically, if you go up into the cemetery's property again, you will be arrested, okay?
Where does the property begin?
Huh?
Where does the property begin?
Steps.
Bottom of the steps.
In his autobiography, Frederick Douglass describes the cowskin whip. Quote, "The cowskin is made entirely of untanned but dried oxhide and is about as hard as a piece of well-seasoned live oak."
That is enough. Stop it. Right. Get off. Get off. Back up. Do not do that, all right?
I'd like to press charges for assault.
Well, well, well. Look at this white on white violence. And Erroneous E made a good point. Let me bring it back up. These are the same people that say Chud is justified, but then they about to put hands on him just for speaking because that freedom of speech shit, that freedom of speech shit is code word for just being racist and out loud.
Yeah.
Whenever
You
they
can
want
you
to
can
talk,
you can say what you want as long as it's not about their own people doing bad shit.
whenever you hear these people saying they freedom of speech advocates, they are just saying they would like to be racist out loud without people judging them. That's all they saying. That's it. And they did not like him interrupting and you celebrating treason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Confederacy was treason. That's why they celebrated them January Sixers like that. A bunch of degenerates because they just fucking bunch of losers, man. That's just they just be on some loser shit. And yeah, fun fact: Chelsea Land did put Just Pearly on spot on lead attorney, and that caused a chain of events that exposed her and got her embarrassed. She was having a bad month.
Oh wow,
She
that's
was having a bad.
hilarious.
She was having a bad month. She got cooked on that debate. She got cooked on like two or three different panels. It
That's
was hilarious. The
hilarious.
lead attorney cooked her. So shout out to Chelsea for putting her on the spot. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you gotta. And Go Creekery says she fell out with a friend over January 6th. You gotta have these conversations with people to see where they really at. That's why I like having these conversations over here. I know it seems like a very it probably came off like a very different side of me when I started my podcast and I started having these conversations because people are used to seeing me in the chat joking and laughing and cracking jokes, being a little freaky, but I always had these conversations in real life and it lets you know where people is at because even a lot of hood niggas are raccoons. And that's what started me understanding the different mindsets of black people. I will have these type of conversations I have up here in the hood while we drinking, while we smoking, while we kicking it on the block. And you will see the raccoonery come out and it's like a default setting, like, oh, the only ninja ever robbed me. The only time I ever got robbed was by another ninja, yada, yada, yada. Then they don't know nothing about proximity crime and systemic racism and why we in the situations that we are in certain neighborhoods because we're not even in that bad of a situation, but why certain neighborhoods are the way they are. I did a lot of history on understanding why Detroit became a ghetto when it was such a thriving black city. So
Yeah.
you gotta have these conversations with your friends if you want to see what type of person that they are. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a white dude at my job that felt like he should be able to say the N word, and I checked him about it, and he wouldn't say it around me. But then, so I made it my point to have conversations with him, and this was a couple years ago. I would have conversations with him about race relations. Like he did not like that Mississippi brawl when dog was getting beat to the brim with the chair and everybody throwing hands like he's a white supremacist. He feels like white is superior, even though he's a super slob, redneck trailer trash. He feels like he's superior to black people, and he should be able to say the N word. And I had to cut into him at work all the time. That nigga hated me. He used to snitch on me. He used to be on some undermining weird shit because I would have these conversations with him and expose who he really is because he wanted to come with that. I relate more to black people than I do to white people because I'm from Detroit. But he would code switch around other white people. He never stood for black people in any type of situations and any conversations. He's always going to stand with white people. And when I exposed that about him, he never liked me after that. You gotta have these conversations with people. You gotta have these conversations with people, man, because you never know
Yep.
what real intentions they have.
Yeah, because what? Because watch this. Only reason why I really, I'm happy I'm learning a lot of this shit now is because I was raised around nothing but white folks the majority of my life. It's because my mom didn't want me around hood shit. But it's just me myself. I always got into shit because again, curiosity always took my brain. So it's like a lot of the shit that I know now is because I had to figure the shit out. Like I didn't know about the racist shit until I saw it for myself, and it happened to me multiple times. And then again, I still had to figure it out. And then learning about the shit, having to ask my mom these questions, she'd always evade it. So then I really had to understand. I was like, okay, so my mom doesn't really want me around this shit, period. So I myself had to find it and understand it for myself. So I dug into the shit, and now I understand it more than ever. And then because of that, I really see the difference between how black folks really see how white people are and vice versa.
Yeah,
And and then it didn't really stick to me until I moved back here, back to Colorado. Because in Arizona, I really had to understand it because I didn't really see what the racism was until it hit me.
yeah,
Literally.
one thing you gotta understand too, and one thing that I explained to that white guy when he was saying he relate to black people is that being black is not synonymous with being poor or ghetto. And I told it to him straight up. I'm like, bro, you just poor white. You just poor white, and it's a lot of y'all. That don't mean you relate to black people more. You just
Not even close.
around a few black people. You probably admire black people. You probably want to be black on some type of level does not mean you relate to black people because then going forward in our relationship, I proved that to him because you never side with black people in any of our struggles or anything. That's because we've been having it's been a real racist ass year, but this shit been going on forever. So things that come up on social media and I explained to him, like, bro, you talking about you relate to black people, you should be able to say the N-word, but you don't side with black people. And no, you have a white supremacist mindset. Not only do you not relate to black people, you relate to white supremacists. He relates to the Nick Fuentes and the CHUD the Builder type of dude, and you want to run around and say the N-word. So you gotta check that shit. I've grown a lot because I used to be more aggressive with that in my younger days when a white dude would say the N word, because I'm not one of them black people that say nobody should say the N word, not even black people. Fuck that. If you a nigga, say nigga. But that's it. Only really, black people in America and black people in the diaspora. I'm about to say some dumb shit. Black people in the diaspora, especially black people that experience slavery, you want to say nigga, that's a different uh conversation. But it ain't no if everybody can't say it, nobody can say it. Nigga, fuck you. It's just the fact that you can't say it is the reason why you want to so bad because I'm white and I say so, and I should be able to say whatever I want because this is my country, that dumbass shit. So when you really start scraping the surface, and I had to learn that, like, you don't have to get met with aggression. You can kind of be intellectual and prove to them why they shouldn't say it and why they really racist for wanting to say it. You get because I meet a lot of cool white people that are from the streets, that's from the hood, that's from the ghetto, that thug through the streets and do not say the N-word. I know white people that are thugged in the streets and do not say the N-word, don't want to say it because they don't want to disrespect the people that they done grew up with. That's respect. I respect that. And Erroneous made a good point. Friend is a term he doesn't use loosely. He ain't got any friends. He got a few acquaintances and associates. I'm the same way, bro. I'm the same
Yep.
way. I don't understand why people be so quick to try to make everybody a friend. I don't really I ain't really cool with that. I ain't really that ain't really my thing. I'm not cool with everybody, but we can be cool, but I'm not your friend. You're not coming over for lunch and shit. We're not about to have a drink in my living room. I don't fuck with everybody, but you could be cool. You be acquaintance. Uh
Yeah.
Somebody named
Cause
Sonny Brown. I don't know who you are, but you said the streets ain't cool, grow up. Did you hear me say the streets was cool? I don't think you heard me say the streets was cool one time. If you want to
what's going
rewind it
on,
and double, if you
Legendary?
want to rewind it and double check, I don't think you heard me say the streets was cool one time. So how about you grow up or get a hearing aid or something like that? You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Derek Games, what's the deal, my dog? Dust Games, what's up, my brother in Dust? Yeah, man, they just obsessed with the word because they feel like they should be able to say it. It shouldn't be anything that they shouldn't be able to say. And it's just Black Obsession, the theme of the night. Black Obsession. You know what I'm saying? Y'all having some good conversations in the chat. Jay Walker said, "Can I time Prince Bud out while on the panel?" Jay Walker is silly. We do got
For some reason,
bounty
like
system. We got a bounty system. Let's say $25 get motherfuckers knocked off the panel. $25 get motherfuckers knocked. Temporary timeout. $25 for 25 minutes the panel. That's if more people come up. I don't know if people gonna be pulling up like that tonight, but yeah. So I got some more clips for us. I got some more clips. Matter of fact, y'all keep spamming the link to join the panel in the chat as well. And speaking of Chud and Black Obsession and the N word, that leads me right to this clip.
One of Chud's racist homies was on Fresh and Fit. Now, I don't know why I clicked on it, but I clicked on it, and the clown show was in full effect. Aiden McDougal, a.k.a. Women's Propaganda, is top 3 worst human beings of all time. The last time he was on Fresh and Fit, before this time, he said the N-word with the hard R to a panel of black people.
All the time.
I'm sick and tired of these.
My country up! Alright, I take my pass.
Oh, he outdid himself this time around. He brought a buddy along. This buddy of his, he antagonized her and pushed her, right, to say the N-word and disparage black people. Oh, and she did it proudly.
I am racist as
No,
I am sexist.
But it gets worse, okay? Simultaneously, as she's disparaging black people and saying the N-word and being racist, he starts to call for white folks to start lynching black people again.
We have a system that goes easy on black crime.
Hell no.
Super, yeah. Are you the Carmelo Anthony supporter over here?
I for sure am.
You're really? Well, you got. Well, we should talk about that tonight.
You guys have to realize systematically these black people have been oppressed. So okay, it's very sad that a life was lost. That's very sad and that's very disappointing. But I don't think what pleasure is anyone going to get by ending another life? You know?
May I make an example? It needs to be shown. If you murder a white kid for no reason, you should be publicly. The Carmelo Anthony, unironically, has shown us why lynchings used to be a thing. I grew up being told lynchings were the most evil thing ever. White people evil because of lynchings. And now we have black people that are emboldened. They know the justice system is easy on black crime. Literally, we have black people that straight up are upset that Carmelo Anthony is not getting off scot-free. He got off easy. 35 years for murdering a kid for no reason. He got off easy, and that's still not enough for black people.
This dude is just a despicable human being. I don't even know why this dude is even being given a platform. Yo, y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think of this man?
Shout out to Poetic Flacco. He is an immigrant, but he be holding it down. I can't lie. He be holding it down when it comes to exposing these racists and raccoons. And that dude there is one of Chud's friends. He's despicable up there spamming the N word, and that's why Myron Gaines and Fresh and Fit with Amaru and the other idiot are just so fucking corny to me. I never ever could get behind Fresh and Fit. Like it was never cool to me when I first came aware of what that was. Like it just wasn't cool. That whole setup, talking to OnlyFans models and shit. It's a couple. Andrew Wilson used to do that shit. It's another guy, excuse me, that does that dumb shit. It's just not cool. Like
It is
such a
CDG.
goofy, it's such a goofy way to create content, and it's really just incel brain rot. Platforms like Fresh and Fit and the other people that do that same type of content, and they try to feel like they so intelligent, talking to a bunch of OnlyFans models about shit, is incel brain rot. The incels go crazy for that type of content, but this dude is obsessed with saying the N word, obsessed with just being fucking weird and a loser. So we just got more examples of black obsession, more examples. We got a lot more examples too.
Let me say this. For that dude to really sit there and say that Carmelo Anthony got off scot free is the most asinine thing I've ever heard in my life. First off, the fact that he defended himself again, he defended himself from a bully. He should have gotten at least probation. And granted, he murdered somebody. That's still wrong. But again, he defended himself. It was out of defense. And the fact that nobody can really see that except us is clear to see that they wanted to make some kind of example on, once again, that black people are not treated as humans.
And Bougie Barbie,
That's what my take is.
Myron Gaines, Amru, and the other dude, Walter Weeks, those are immigrants. Those are tethers. But there are black Americans on that set helping with the cameras, and there be black people on that set. Like, it's disgusting. And Romeo says, I don't think Melo was wrong at all. 4 people surrounded him. He feared for his safety. When we get into the video, bro, you're gonna see it was 6 people. It was 6 people. I'm gonna get there. We're gonna get there in a minute, but it was actually 6 people who approached him. We gonna definitely get into that in a minute. Black America, where exactly, because he will have a field day right now. He loves him some Myron Gaines. He loves him some Myron Gaines. Janessa, I could never watch.
Put me on that show. I'd be fighting people. I would legit be fighting people on that show for the stupidity they have on there. I
could
just
never
couldn't.
I could never watch Fresh and Fit, even when I was watching Kevin Samuels and I started to learn about what the manosphere and the red pill was. Most of it was goofy as fuck. Like I used to watch No Fugazi a little bit, but I'm like, this dude is a
Yeah,
goofy.
I used to watch him
But
too. Like I still kind of look at his shorts.
I, I I I thought he was at least a better version of what Fresh and Fit was doing, and he kind of was intelligent. Like I subscribed to him just off of seeing a few clips. And then once I started watching it, I'm like, yeah, that's some bullshit. Who was it? Stevie Knight. I subscribed to him, seen a couple clips,
Same.
and then I started watching his content. I'm like, okay, he's a fucking goofy. Most of the
Yep.
people in the red pill, manosphere lane is goofy as fuck. Like really real life goofies, and they not helping men date women. They're not. That content, most of that content is brain rot. It will not help you get a woman. It will not help you have a better relationship with dating and dating women. It's just making you validated and being an incel and a loser, and it just makes you feel good about being a loser. That's what all that content does. It just make the fresher fit because Myron is a certified fucking loser. That type of content makes you feel good about being a loser. That's all it does. That's all it does. And anybody can debate me or argue with me about that. I will go toe to toe and show I could stand tall on that. That shit is just brain rot for incels. Fugazi is corny as fuck. No, Fugazi is corny as fuck. Blamed and clicked in with the law. Yeah, because Myron a fucking fed and shit. I didn't even know he used to do reviews. I didn't even know he had rap review content. But I subbed to him for a minute because I thought he had some good takes on shit. But then I started seeing him do all that black fatigue content bullshit. I'm like, oh, this guy's a fucking goofy.
Who was doing rap reviews?
I think he said, Stevie Knight was doing rap reviews, but yes, and I was subbed to him for a long time, and I kept seeing more. I kept seeing more black fatigue type of content, and it was like, bro, this nigga one of them, and that's how it was with so many of these black. The Highest Twins was another one. I fucked with the Highest Twins. They was funny, and I was on my workout shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm rocking with them. And then they just came out of nowhere on some bullshit. I'm like, yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh shit! Shout out to the Do Better podcast. What up, Theo? Cool. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in, man.
What's good with y'all, man?
We talking about Black Obsession, bro, and I'm just playing some clips that kind of show examples of people being obsessed with Black Americans. We just getting into it too. I only played a few clips, and then when I'm done with these clips, we're gonna be playing an update on Cheddar Bob, and then I got the footage that released on Juneteenth with the Carmelo Anthony, Austin Metcalf surveillance footage. So we're gonna get into all of that, man. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. But Black Obsession, where I want to go from here. Happy Juneteenth and happy Father's Day to you, Coop. Happy Father's Day, Derek Gaines. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the chat. Happy Juneteenth to everybody in the chat.
So this is why everybody.
My bad. Let me see what I want to. Okay, yeah, let's get into the family reunion shooter. I got a clip with an update about that.
Flock of Trent checking in. Hey man, say Lee County, Georgia, look out. Lee County, Georgia, y'all, look out. Remember that black family who had that gathering with over 30 people and they shit got shot up? It was a drive-by shooting by the white guy. Well, this is the guy, Mr. Jeffrey Kinzer, fire chief in Lee County. Fire chief. Big rank. He holds big rank. Well, he passed and did a drive-by on a black family that had over 20 kids in attendance. He went home first and got body armor just in case he was going to get shot, right? Premeditated. So he committed a crime, a felonious crime, while wearing armor. That's a charge in itself. I know. His bond was only $5,000. He signed out bond, $500 sign out bond. 30 counts of attempted murder. They didn't charge him with that. They charged him with attempted assault. And this is what we saying about the Karmelo Anthony case. We ain't saying Karmelo should have never hit him with a weapon. He should just fought him. Fuck it. Win, lose, or draw. But because Karmelo was black, they hit him with 35 years. Because this man is white, they dropped his charge to the lessest charge as possible. Gave him a $5,000 bond. He gonna get probation. Yeah. But guess what? When he pulled up to try to kill this black family, he didn't know that they had super steppers in the family. Marines, real super steppers. And this is what I say to black people, bro. Like, we don't gotta go back and be evil with these people, bro. All we gotta do is just be prepared for their evenings. Get in the gym. Learn how to fight, learn how to box, MMA. Learn gun safety, how to shoot, how to be ready. So they bust him up. They hit him with that bitch. They hit him with that old bitch. Sent him to the hospital. Guess how he got rewarded? They gave him a $5,000 bond so he can hurry up and get out and go and heal. We're not even gonna say what would happen if it was a black family, a black person did that. But that's why teach yourself black. That's why success is gonna kill. We don't gotta be back evil with people like that. They walk among us. And this is another thing. They walk among us. People like him. Other races of people who like him, who despise us, they walk among us, man. They kids play with our kids. They be in the gym with us talking to us, man. They be eating with us. They shop the same places we shop. They walk among us. But we ain't tripping though. Like I say, black folks, do what you need to do, man. Stop being violent towards each other. We don't got time for that shit, man. And we ain't gotta go be violent. We just gotta be ready for the violence. I tell you.
They walk among us. They live among us, man. These people, you never know how unhinged and on edge and how insane these people are. And they among us. These people's around us every day. And the brother made a lot of good points, and I want to speak on a couple of them. One, we don't
Yeah.
have to go back and forth and be evil with these people. We just got to be prepared. So be knowledgeable, be prepared to defend yourself, and be watchful, have that watchful eye, and understand when you're around people that are capable of doing some of these evil acts. Another thing he popped up, and I seen Theo Cool speak on it. I didn't know he was a fire chief either. He was a fire chief. They gave this man aggravated
That
assault.
chopped me.
He was a fire chief, and they gave this man aggravated assault and a $5,000 bond. Five
I
thousand
thought he
dollar
said
bond
500.
for no $5,000 bond for opening fire on a family reunion with body armor on. That is insanity to even, and like Coop has, I remember when Coop was talking about it, the dude was hanging out the window while he had a chick driving for him on some Grand Theft Auto style drive-by shooting shit. Like you get a $5,000 bond for hanging out the window with body armor on and
And
shooting at
murdering
people.
a
He
family.
didn't murder. He didn't delete nobody, but he
Okay.
was attempt to. He was shooting up a family reunion, and even with the body armor on, you still got popped up and put in the hospital. So just be prepared, be vigilant, keep your eyes open because you never know. You know, if you out shopping at a Walmart, at the grocery store, you just never know when something like this can pop off. These black people are just living their life, enjoying a family reunion, and this dude driving up the street, hanging out the window like a thug, like a thug. That's thug activity. And he opening fire into a family reunion. It was 20 kids. It was 20 kids present, 20 children present for him to potentially have taken them out of here. The shit is insane. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you, guys. Good to see you. Good to have you here.
That's
Where you go in the chat? Yeah, shout out to Quiet Storm. What's up, brother? What's up, man? Yeah, that shit is insanity. But like I said, that is
it
black
is. It's freaking
obsession.
insanity.
Exactly, Project Leroy. It should have been attempted deletion charges,
Yeah.
and the district
At least
attorney,
2 to 3.
the district attorney is definitely a suspected white supremacist because that is no way he should have got $5,000 bond and aggravated assault. It's fucking insane, fucking insane. And Janessa, I didn't see that story you talking about with a white Detroit Police Department shot a couple of couple of people. That's actually happened a few times this year too. I've seen one case, but I don't think I've seen the one you're talking about. And exactly, Jessica, minding their own business and getting shot at because they're obsessed with us. Obsessed with us. This is black obsession. They are obsessed with thinking that they are the targets. They think that they are fighting some type of war, and they are obsessed with us. They are obsessed with just interfering with us minding our business and living our life. It's fucking insane. is absolutely insane. Uh, Let me see. I got one more clip. Well, I don't got one. I got a few more clips. Let me play this one here.
Hey yo, on my life, on everything I love, if you saw this and legitimately thought it was cool, you're a fucking loser. Like, if you saw this shit and legitimately thought it was cool, you're either 12 or socially inept. We got motocross on the White House lawn before GTA 6 and free healthcare. You know, when I was a little boy, being raised in the tradition of the Panthers and learning about the assassination of Fred Hampton, the assassination of Malcolm X, J. Edgar Hoover, COINTELPRO, white supremacy seemed so cerebral, methodical, and very threatening to me. After seeing the equivalent of backyard wrestling at the White House, like, I'm good. Like, revolution is possible. Revolution is possible. Under this current administration, white supremacy fell off. White supremacists used to talk about ancient Greece philosophy that they stole from Egypt and like Bantu peoples and how they conquered the whole world. And now white supremacists have monster truck rallies on the White House. I feel like the revolutionaries of the past were going up against like the 96 Bulls of systemic white supremacy, and we're going up against like the Charlotte Hornets.
Shout out to that, brother. Yeah, man. These days, they are just a bunch of incels, crybabies, and trolls. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. Coop. Coop said you might have spoke about it already, but the UFC fighter calling Michelle Obama a man, I ain't the biggest fan of hers, but that was some bullshit. Exactly, bro. And I didn't download the clip from the speech, but shout out to the Obamas. Michelle gave a really, really good speech, and it brought Barack to tears. And I think that speech, I think she made it a point to show that she loves and support her husband because there's been so many rumors and stuff. But I don't even want to talk about the messy shit with them. It was a good speech because even though I'm not the biggest fan of the government or any presidents, I still feel
Yeah,
like the
man.
way that and I'm not gonna get into the where he from or anything. Barack was the closest thing. I say that the closest thing to a black president that we ever had. He was the only melanated person that ever been president, and he had the best swag, demeanor, and overall ambiance in the White House, respectful. The things that he did do that I will say was positive that I like was having, a lot of the conscious rappers come up there. Just certain. I'm not trying to go back and forth about what he did do and what he didn't do, but just as a very surface level take for him to be the only melanated president, I at least have respect for that in the way that his presidency went in comparison to what we see now. But calling Michelle Obama a man was some of the goofiest, just flat out racist bullshit that they could have did. And
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
it just shows that the administration is allowing white supremacy and racist. It just shows the very right underneath the first level how much racism is in this administration, how much racism that they know, how much they know that they are promoting white supremacy, allowing some bullshit like that, along with like Trump posting the Obamas as monkeys, and it's just really disgusting. It's just disgusting that it's so much racism in this administration and disrespect in this administration. And I've never seen, and I feel bad because honestly, when Obama ran for president, that was the first year that I was able to vote. I turned 18 in 2008. So it makes me think like, what about all of the people who are graduating this year or last year? And this is their introduction into voting in the political process. This is their introduction to all of the people that's turning 18 last year, this year, and next year. This is their introduction to the political process. And it's just like a fucking backyard Joe Dirt, NASCAR, America type bullshit. Is fucking sick. I feel so bad for the children that are now, because once you turn 18, you start to pay attention. And I think that it starts hit you once you like 21, 22, 23, 24, and you out here and you paying taxes and you paying for stuff and you actually affected by the economy, because that's how it was for me. Once the economy started to affect me, and once like I felt like I was more affected by laws, that's when I really started to pay more attention to the political atmosphere. And it's just this is a terrible time to becoming an adult and learning about politics, learning about the economy. This is some janky, like the brother said, backyard wrestling. Like this administration is an episode of South Park in real life. It's a fucking joke. It's a joke, man. You got these motherfuckers, you got what's the bitch Erica Kirk and the fireworks, and you got these motherfuckers wrestling on the lawn. I guarantee you, if Obama would have had a concert on the lawn of the White House, it would have been so much. All these niggers and niggas and it would have been so much.
Barbecuing.
It
I
it
think Chappelle did a joke about it.
it
Oh,
would
they're
have been
barbecuing. They're barbecuing. Oh, they eating chicken. They licking their fingers.
yeah, it would have been so much racism and so much bullshit directed to Obama if he would have had like Jay-Z, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, because these were people that he had a relationship with. If he would have had them people do a concert on the fucking lawn of the White House, that shit would have been. Because I mean, again, they gave this man flack about wearing a tan suit. They would have ate him alive. And even going back to the family reunion, imagine if a black person shot up a white cookout, a white barbecue, or a tiki torch
Oh
party, or
God.
whatever type of weird shit that they be doing. Imagine if a
They
black person
would have buried him. They would have buried
Imagine
him.
if imagine if a black person would have been hanging out the window while a black woman was driving a car and a black person had on body armor and he shot up a white family reunion and didn't hit nobody. That man would have
Oh, they
not
would have
got
buried him.
bail. That
They would have
man
buried
would
him.
not that man would not have got bail. That man would have, it wouldn't have been a bail. It wouldn't have been a bond. He wouldn't have had a bond. He would have been facing terroristic charges. It wouldn't even been no just attempted deletion. He would have been facing charges as a terrorist. They would have put every single charge on that man that they could have thought of, and they would have made it an extreme example out of that man. So it's fucking crazy, bro. And that's why I be mad at a lot of black folk who get up online and be calling Michelle Obama a man too. Whether you got issues with the Obamas or not, that man shit is some weird shit and it comes from racism. And I have a hard time aligning myself with people that have the mindset of white supremacy and racism. And calling Michelle Obama a man is rooted in white supremacy and racism. I know a lot of black people that got comfortable with saying that, and I don't like it. Just like I don't like when black people call other black people monkeys. Those are just certain things that don't sit right with me. Even when it comes to like the tether stuff, I don't really like to get too deep in the mud with a lot of the jokes for Jamaicans and Haitians and other Africans. Like there is a line, and I guess it's just because I have such high racial self-esteem as a black American, but I have love for all black people, melanated people, because I understand the different forms of oppression and colonization that all people on this planet that's not white have faced. You know what I'm saying? I even have some type of level of understanding and empathy for Asian, and we get a lot of hate from the Asian community. I'm not even gonna go down the Cyrus Belton, Rick Child shit, but I understand the places that's been colonized. Now, if you're gonna let the colonizer mind ruin you and dictate how you look at the world, then it's fuck you. If you are anti-black, it is fuck you. If you're a black person that's if you are a black American and you anti-black, it's fuck you. So it's gonna be fuck you to any group of people that's anti-black. But I do have an understanding for all people that's been colonized. So I don't like to get, I love Tariq Nasheed. I listen to Ism Radio when I'm driving. So I got a couple videos in my playlist when I'm driving, but and it'd be funny, it'd be hilarious. But don't people be asking for it. So if you come in, and a lot of them people have white supremacist mindsets. So fuck them, roast them, musty flies, all that shit. But uh what I'm saying? That Michelle Obama is a man shit. That is something that's rooted in racism. So we gotta watch that shit, man. We gotta watch the things that we make popular and that we spread because that's what the white supremacists want. They want us to be vocal with their hatred. That's why the Officer Tatum's, that's why the Cartier brothers, Cartier family, that's why the Myron gangs, that's why these colored people become so popular with racism because the white supremacists want them to be their megaphone for how they feel. And it's really goofy. And that's why I do like that Nick Fuentes calls Officer Tatum uh, a fucking Uncle Tom. You got a racist white half Mexican calling you an Uncle Tom. You should really check your life. You should really, really check your life. But what up, Lauren? See you walked in here. Shout out to Lee Turner. What's the deal, bro? Welcome in, everybody. Please hit the like button for your man. Hit the like button. That's all I ask. That's all your boy asks. Hit the like button for me one time. Yeah, that monkey shit is weird, bro. It's really cringy,
Oh
man.
my god.
It's cringe because this the thing. White people don't call us monkeys because we look like monkeys. And I don't think a lot of black people understand that. So I'm gonna say it again. I want y'all to kind of follow me here. Racist people don't call black people monkeys or chimps or any of that because we look like monkeys. That's not the reason why they calling us monkeys. They call us monkeys because they're calling us subhuman. And I just played that video earlier. I know some of y'all missed it. That was talking about the Homo erectus and Homo sapien. We are the only ones who don't have monkey DNA in us. The Neanderthal is monkey DNA, that's the Europeans. But they call us monkeys because they're referring to us as we're subhuman and that we don't have the common sense and the brain power to be fully human. We're just smart enough to use tools and we have opposable thumbs. That's why they call us monkeys. They're referring to us as basically slaves. All we're smart enough and good for is working because we can use tools like monkeys. We have thumbs like monkeys. We have enough intelligence to um just get by, but we just can't create civilization, but we can get by a little bit like monkeys do. So that's why they call us that, and that is such a racist statement. That is one of the that when you call a black person a monkey, you speaking to the three-fourths human. You speaking to being a slave. You speaking to chattel slavery. You speaking to so much. It's so much deeper than just oh, y'all look like monkeys because y'all brown. Like that is not what it's about. That's why I do not cross that line. I could talk some shit. I could crack some jokes. I am not calling another black person a monkey. Three fish. My bad, Project Leroy. Three fish human. Thank you for the correction. Three fish human, exactly, which is even worse. They are referring to us being three fish human when they call us monkeys. They referring to us being idiots. They referring to us not being able to build society and civilizations. They referring to us just being good enough to work a field with good instructions. They referring to us as lower than them subhumans. You gotta be careful with that monkey shit because it's deeper. It's much deeper than just some whatever Chud the Builder say, chimping out and all that dumbass shit, man. I don't.
Like, every time I hear somebody call me a monkey, I be ready to fight. Like I absolutely hate it. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Yeah, and it ain't even. I had to learn that you ain't even got to get aggressive. Certain lines get crossed. Yeah, you getting smacked, you getting punched in the face. But when it comes to this racism shit, man, you want to be prepared with understanding before you got to take it there, because there might be situations where you do got to take it there, but it's a middle ground. Sometimes it's not a fight, sometimes it's not aggressive, but you want to be able to cook their ass intellectually. And that's why I kind of try to tell all my young people to read. I tell all I try to lace younger black people that might still be in the hood and still be on some street shit. I try to lace them with so much game, and it always like when people listen to that, they always change their life into doing shit because with come knowledge and understanding comes power. When you really start to understand and have knowledge of the world, and then you have knowledge of self, of who you are, where you came from, your people, your lineage. When you got that understanding, you got love for that, you raise your racial self-esteem, you start caring about your life more, and you're not so inclined to throw your life away in the streets. When you really start to understand when you really have black love, like when you really embody black love, because that's why I said earlier, it's a lot of these street dudes are raccoons too. A lot of these street dudes is raccoons. You know what I'm saying? When you raise your black self-esteem, you don't be so quick to throw your life away in the streets. You start moving different. You start valuing yourself a lot more. Like that's a whole nother conversation we can really have. But when you raise that racial self-esteem, exactly. It did sound corny. It sounded real cliche, but it's some real shit. I mean, I'm not the biggest religious person, but even in the Bible, it say my people shall perish from a lack of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And that's real shit. People will perish from a lack of knowledge. When you out here blind, deaf, and dumb, you can't see, you can't hear, and you can't understand what's going on. You gonna live your life as somebody's slave, and you gonna die a miserable life. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some type of awareness about what's going on. Jessica want him to come up so bad. Jessica want Black American. I don't know, man. He ain't been back in a long time. But I got some more clips. I'm up here yapping. I got some more clips for y'all. Uh, let's take a comedic break with my dog Antonio.
Hey, happy Juneteenth to all my black Americans, man. But do y'all remember last year on this day? Old boy Charlie, he had a lot to say. It was like it shouldn't be a federal holiday. And I wonder what he got to say today. I forgot. They smoked him. He can't say nothing today. Make sure y'all turn up, though, man. Shout out to the ancestors, man. We appreciate y'all. And even just to spin back, these people be so racist, they didn't even want a free day off. That's how much they don't like.
Antonio is petty as hell for that. I've been seeing a lot of people reposting Charlie Kirk talking about Juneteenth just last year. How
Yeah, I
quickly,
did see that. I did
how
see that.
quickly, how quickly things change. Just last year on Juneteenth, he had a whole lot to say, and it's funny to me because you was all up in black business. You was all making it seem like black people was the enemy, and a white motherfucker, and probably your wife allegedly got you up out of here. God damn, shit. So pop some fire, pop some fireworks for Charlie Kirk, I guess. Pop some
Yeah.
fireworks for Charlie Kirk. Hopefully he can see them when he's looking up at us. Hopefully he's looking up at us watching the fireworks. Goddamn, but it's crazy, man. Get out of black business and stop being so obsessed with us because the enemy is within. The call came from the kitchen for him. The call came right from the kitchen. It wasn't one of us. We don't even move like that. We don't even move like that. You know what I'm saying? If you catch a unstable black person on some emotional shit, maybe some shit gonna get done. But a nigga laying on his belly sniping, that's y'all shit. The call
That's
came
y'all.
from the house. The call came from inside the house, Charlie. And let that be a lesson. And instead of them they just double down on their racism when it really would have been a great time for them to stop and look at each other. What they say in the church? Look at your neighbor. Say, neighbor,
Yeah, neighbor.
neighbor, don't shoot me
Neighbor.
in the neck. Goddamn.
Don't shoot me in the neck. Oh my God.
Goddamn. So yeah, that's and it's funny because he's gonna be infamously forever associated with Juneteenth for making that post. And this is like, God damn, he never gonna live in peace. They done turned this boy into NBA young boy with the motherfucking AI. And every Juneteenth, black people gonna take time out their day to laugh at his dumb ass. Because he just wanted to be an asshole, man. You gotta be righteous out here. Whatever you are, whatever you believe in, you gotta have some type of morality about you. You gotta have having some type of morality would not be up here lying on black folks, lying on statistics, disparaging black people all day, and just screaming DEI when it's your people that's benefiting the most from DEI. That's not righteous. That's not being on moral code. You know what I'm saying? What you say, Mike Love? Worrying about black on black crime and was a victim of white on white crime. You cannot write that type of irony. You can't
No,
write it. You can't even write that type of shit.
it's ironic and it's comical. Because it's like you got killed, you got mocked off on a black people holiday that you try to mock.
Let's see, where we gonna go from here? We get into the CHUD the Builder and the Carmelo Anthony in a minute, guys. I promise. We about to get there in a second. Yeah. These dudes they obsessed with us. They obsessed with us.
You're not gonna believe this. Remember this Asian guy who
Okay. Yeah. So are you guys all aware of the Asian dude? And I didn't even know it was an Asian dude that did it at first, but he lit a burning cross on somebody's lawn in Chicago. Project Leroy, this happened in your neck of the woods. So an Asian dude, and that's what I mean. These Asians really, and I can't help but think that this has something to do with Rick Chow the Rick Child blowback with him being, unaccountable for murdering a kid. But this Asian dude lit a cross on fire, and his dumbass did an interview. Shout out to Jessica Elm. She had reminded me about the interview, so I made sure that I put this clip in the mix. So shout out to Jessica Elm.
You're not gonna believe this. Remember this Asian guy who lit this burning cross in Chicago last week? Well, even though he's wanted for arson by Chicago police, not only did Merlin Luce send this video to NBC last week identifying himself as the person who lit the cross, but he just did an interview with a local station and he essentially stated that this wasn't about this, and he even claims
I put a red hat to signify the MAGA hat, the Make America Great Again hat. So that was... yeah, that's what I tied on top.
But that's not visible in the one video that was taken by a motorist.
Listen to what he says about the burning cross, though.
I did know about this historical relevance beforehand, but I didn't know the severity, how racially motivated it may seem from what I did. Because my protest has nothing to do with race, nothing to do with gender.
Should you have done it some other way?
Yeah. Probably.
And then listen to what he says when he's asked this question.
Did you make it all the way through almost 4 years at UIC without somebody teaching you that a burning cross is one of the most divisive symbols in America?
No, I didn't. I don't really have any, I never grew up with religion, never really surrounded myself with people with it.
It's a symbol of the Ku Klux Klan. I mean, that really is where it started. Nobody ever taught you that? You never read it in a history book? Nobody...
No. I just saw the Wikipedia page with the movie with the, I think it's called, Under One Nation or something like that.
He's talking about Birth of a Nation, where on their Wikipedia page on the first paragraph, it states that it is an adaptation of the novel and play The Klansman, a historical romance of the KKK. And I can't tell if this guy's just lying through his teeth or just genuinely stupid. Because in this video that he sent to NBC last week, he says this about Donald Trump.
I don't want to wait till his term ends. I don't want to wait until he may or may not get impeached. I want him gone right now.
And then watch this.
You threatening him?
No?
You say that you think that he should be brought to an end.
I mean, by end, I don't mean like a civil war. If that is the imagery that you're trying to imagine.
Yeah, did you catch that? Not only was he completely unself-aware of how he's coming off talking like that, but he then drops civil war without knowing this context. Is that real? Can someone really be that ignorant, or is he just being obtuse?
Is he stupid or is he stupid? Like I look like him right now, and I know that shit was racially motivated. Is you stupid or is you stupid?
Yeah, he playing stupid. That's what he doing. That's what a lot of racist people like to do is play stupid. Like Project Leroy said, he been on 4chan and 8chan. And that's another one too. I just had recently had a white dude at my job talking about how much he fuck with Alex Jones and he be on 4chan and he used to be on 4chan and all of that, but he didn't know that I knew what this shit was. I'm like, oh, you a fucking racist. Okay, all right, get the fuck from away from me. But he act like he just was trying to go out his way, act like he wasn't racist. But back to Mr. Lee Wong Chu over here. Lee Wong Chu, this motherfucker playing dumb. If you know about the birth of a nation, you know about the Klan. That's what the movie is about. And if y'all don't know, I believe The Birth of a Nation was one of the first Hollywood produced movies, and it was actually played at the White House. And it was to revitalize the Klan, and it was about Project Leroy silly. Soy sauce supremacists is crazy. I'm gonna use that. Uh, it The Birth of a Nation was the first Hollywood produced film. It was played at the White House. It had a bunch of generic black stereotypes that went a very long way. And it was to make people feel like they needed the Klan to protect them from the angry, overly horny black person. It was a complete bullshit. It was some complete stereotypical racist bullshit, but it started all of the media agenda when it comes to how black people are portrayed in media and in Hollywood films. So yeah, you know, and a lot of the Confederate type of Americans, they praised Birth of a Nation like it was just some type of revolutionary movie and yada yada yada. It's a bunch of bullshit. Prince Bud, you got a little feedback coming in, man. I don't know if you got something playing in the background or
It's these damn Mexicans outside. They got the music going like crazy and shit, bro.
Okay. They out there celebrating Juneteenth, fine. That's what's
Yeah.
up. Theo Coop said Birth of a Nation is one of the most racist movies of all time, was also the highest grossing of all time back then. Yeah, man. And it revitalized the Klan, and they actually started to have, because when the Klan first came around, it was low numbers. After that movie, they had the highest numbers they ever had. That's when they created a chapter in Indiana, which is one of the biggest chapters of the Ku Klux Klan to ever be in America, is in Indiana. Indiana is racist as fuck. I experienced it for myself. I lived in Indiana for a little while. Racist than a motherfucker. I actually still go to Indiana here and there for work. Birth of a Nation put the Klan on the map. That's when they really started getting down with they get down, and they Grand Wizards and Harry Potter and all that bullshit type levels, and they started opening up chapters. And I watched a really good video, and I'm gonna play it for you guys one day. There is you might have to mute up when you're not talking, Prince Bud, just a little bit, bro. Just like in between you talking and stuff, just so the feedback won't keep playing.
I got you.
For sure, my dog. There's a good video explaining the Ku Klux Klan, and it's a giant pyramid scheme. It's a giant pyramid scheme because they have to pay to join the Klan. And the top members of the Klan got rich because it was like a pyramid scheme, group type shit to get people to join. And especially like in the 30s, the 40s, and the 50s, they was running up a bag doing the same thing that they doing now by radicalizing youth. They go to colleges, they go to high school, and they go to poor white people, and they will convince them to join the Klan. They got to pay some money to the leader of their neighborhood chapter, and he gets some money. Then he got to pay most of that money to the person above him, and so on and so forth. It was a pyramid scheme, and they was getting bread, getting rich. The people that was like the head of the chapters in different cities and states were getting rich off of getting people to join the Klan, and it's insane. Lauren, what you say? Lauren says, I'm sorry, I do not support that. I live in Indiana, but I know exactly what you're talking about. And Lauren, you cool people. I know you ain't, out here with a white hood. I hope you ain't got a white hood in the closet. But I try not to be up here just speaking on my ass. I know I be saying a lot of stuff. I know I've been pissed off a lot of communities, making things that sound like just generic stereotypes, but these be observations. When I get to talking about shit, it be observations of shit that I seen and shit that I studied. You know what I'm saying? I can joke and play all day, but I do know a little something about a little bit. And I don't like to speak on shit that I just don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate that because, like I lived in Indiana and I know the history of Indiana is racist. Is it everybody in Indiana racist? No, but that is one of the biggest chapters of the Klan. So you're gonna have remnants. Them people had kids and grandkids and grandbabies, and they passed that shit along. So you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And I'm glad you in Indiana and you can recognize it. You're not a part of it. So salute to Lauren. You know what I'm saying? Salute, salute, salute. And happy Juneteenth, Lauren. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, Juneteenth is more of an American celebration than the 4th of July. The 4th of July celebrates 100 years before Juneteenth when everybody in America wasn't considered an American. But on Juneteenth, when we were officially out of slavery and we all were able to celebrate being free, that's when America started to become the America it is today, for better or worse. That's when we were actually considered Americans and we could actually have unity. The 4th of July is not about unity. The 4th of July is about white people and Benjamin Franklin and all that bullshit. Juneteenth is the most American holiday. That's why I want Black America to pull up because he doesn't like Juneteenth. Some raccoon ass shit. And that's dumb as fuck. If you're a black person, you don't celebrate Juneteenth, you're a raccoon, fight me about it. But Juneteenth is probably the most American holiday.
More than anything.
What'd you say, bro?
I'm saying I'm pretty sure Black America hates Juneteenth more than anything. Anything that's got to do with black people, he's like, I'm just gonna sit here and talk about the shit. Man, fuck black people.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Which is insane. His name Black America. That's insane. Go Creekery. I am not a bully. I am not a bully. I never bully nobody. I do not bully nobody. Derek says, do I remember the black woman who sued the Klan? One, I'm not hip. I don't know nothing about that, Derek. But that sounds very interesting. And thank you, Janesta. I try to have these conversations. I try to have these conversations because you know what I'm saying? I think they're important for real. I think it's important to add a little
Black
mix.
Klansman. Black Klansman. The movie Black Klansman.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that for real. Okay, Derek, good looking, bro. Good looking, man.
I finally got to watch it. That by far is probably the most craziest film I ever seen. That is that you would like that movie. It is
Might watch it tomorrow.
It's based on a true story too. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, because I know it's based on the dude who infiltrated the Klan in real life. So I'm probably gonna watch it tomorrow on some Juneteenth celebration shit. And yeah, Project Leroy, Juneteenth colors are red, white, and blue. Juneteenth is the most American holiday we have, and I'm gonna start pushing that understanding a little bit more. Juneteenth is the most American holiday we got. More American than the 4th of July. Rachel G said it's a great movie. What's up, Rachel G? What's the deal? Welcome in.
How you doing?
Good to see you.
Yeah,
Good to
cool.
see you. Glad
Black
to
Klansman
join.
is a dope ass film, dude. Like that right there is a dope ass film. And on top of that, it's actually based out here. Like, I think the where it's located is I think somewhere out in either out in Fort Collins. No, it's Boulder. It's based out in Boulder.
That's what's up. Let's yeah, that's a good idea, cool. Movie night for sure. I seen Jessica say it. Yeah, that'd be fire. That'd be fire. That'd be dope as hell. We definitely I'll definitely be in tune to watch that. Then I got a clip about Stephen A. motherfucking Smith. So we gonna get into Stephen A. Smith. And shout out to my brother in Dustin Christ, Derek Games. What's the deal, bro?
What's up, Ty Bro? What's up,
What's
Chris Bud?
happening?
Everybody in the chat. Yo,
What's good with
cool.
you, OG? How you doing? How you
Salute.
living? Happy Juneteenth, brother.
Hey, if you can remember back in, I'm a little older than y'all, but back in the '80s, when white people protested, they used to burn the American flag.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
they
that,
stopped doing
I
it
think,
after the 9/11 is where they kind of stopped doing that.
yeah. And the lady who she sued the Klan. I sent the info I sent a screenshot to your Discord. She
Hmm.
sued the Klan and won and bankrupted the Klan.
I believe it. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna definitely check that out.
They made a documentary out of it, man. It was I think her son was killed by the Klan, and she
Mm.
found out who the Grand Dragon and everything was. She sued him and won.
And you know they still don't have the Ku Klux Klan labeled as a domestic terrorist group. That is
Of
insane.
course
That
You
not.
had
and
the
the Hell's
Of course
Angels.
not. Of course
you
not.
done
Or the
had
Hell's
so
Angels.
you done had the Black Panthers and all type of groups on that list. But let's play this
Yeah, it
video by about Stephen A. Smith, man. I think this is funny. I think you guys gonna like this one.
okay.
Extreme Mom Dante really took a moment to really address.
Okay, that's another video. We're gonna play that one next too, because that's a good one too. And I don't know if y'all know about I Am Dante, but I fucks with I Am Dante. Where is my Stephen A. Smith video? Damn, why didn't none of my videos? Uh, all right, so maybe we not about to talk about Stephen A. Smith. It seemed like a lot of my videos didn't translate over. That's not good. So let's talk about I Am Dante. All right, fuck it.
Extreme Mom Dante really took a moment to really address the ridiculousness of racism.
Racist? You would think they would like not want to be around anything black or associate with anything black, but they're actually just big fans.
Which I've talked about a lot on both of my channels. It's a real obsession that racists have with the black community, the same people that they're supposed to hate. While we know they hate us and they let us know that, we live rent-free in their head all day, every day.
I mean, so much to the point where white people will literally change their whole profile to be George Floyd and just go around spitting facts about George Floyd like they were his fucking fans. Like, just, I'm talking about like literally just going into black spaces, like fucking Chud the Builder, for example. Like, you are free to talk about whatever you want in the world. Like, why specifically are you on black people's dick?
I think we as a community have just realized that it's obsession.
All right, so yeah, I Am Dante is a really big streamer. Guy's been around. He's like an OG streamer to like the Kites and Nets and whatnot. And he been around a while, and he called out the racism that be in his chat. And like he said, like your brother Joe Almighty, love watching Joe Almighty video. We live rent free in their mind. This goes to the theme of the show, Black Obsession. And these dudes will spam George Floyd memes as George Floyd was just a guy. Nobody know who he is. He wasn't famous. He wasn't a revolutionary. He was just a regular guy who was murdered by a cop that is doing jail prison. doing prison time for committing that murder against him, but they still talk about him like the late great Charlie Kirk. They just cannot stop talking about George Floyd as if we we like George Floyd was on t-shirts before he passed away. They talk about George Floyd like he was like Martin Luther King, like he was marching for black people. No disrespect to the brother, rest in peace to the brother. He shouldn't have not have been murdered on the internet for all of us to see. But why the fuck y'all white people talk about George Floyd more than black people talk? If anything, if I gotta go to that era, because that was an era of just straight murders on Facebook and Twitter. That was an error. When Obama his last years of his presidency, that was an error where there was just so many people. And I was thinking about this the other day. It's because it was the first years of the body cam and they weren't used to the body cam. So this is the behavior that they were doing before the body cams were a mandatory thing that Obama put in place. Which I think was probably the best thing that he could have did, that he did during his presidency. So because of the fact that body cams was a new thing, we started to see black people being murdered every fucking week on body cams. If I gotta go back to that era, I always talk about what's the young brother in Chicago that passed away? I know his name and I'm just not thinking about it. I know y'all gonna say it in the chat. He was a little kid playing with a toy gun and the cop pulled up and shot him in seconds and then arrested his sister. That
Oh,
shit was
Tamir Rice.
disgusting. Tamir
Tamir,
Rice,
I
thank
think
you,
it was
brother. Tamir
that
Rice.
was
Rest in
up in
peace to
Cleveland or Dayton.
okay.
It
I
was
thought it was
I
in
think
Chicago. It was in Ohio.
I think it
Tamir
was in
Rice,
Ohio, but
Tamir
yeah, he was
Rice
playing at the park.
really exactly. And the cop pulled up, got out the car, and shot him immediately. I watched that video more times than I should have. And I believe that that video really changed me more than any content that I've ever watched online. That video changed me as a person and the things that I cared about. I was young, you know what I'm saying? I was in my early 20s. That video affected me. Like I didn't drop a tear, but I could have dropped a tear for Tamir Rice being murdered like that on camera. And the fact that I was able to see that, that shit changed me. I'm not gonna lie. That shit grew me up. It matured me. It made me start paying attention to this type of shit. It made me really sick to my stomach. It really made me start to really want to learn and understand what the fuck is this that we live in that this can happen and people can champion that and tell my people that we doing too much for being outraged. On top of the fact that we're
Yes,
seeing it every fucking week. Philando Castile,
because
Tanya Massey, just
Sandra
so
Bland,
many more. Sandra Blank. Oh my God, just that shit was disgusting, bro. It's just
Eric,
so much
what was
acts
his
of
name? Eric
evil.
Garner,
Eric Gardner, uh with Mike Brown. Trayvon Martin was
the
another
brother,
thing, bro. See, Trayvon Martin pissed me off. Trayvon Martin made me want to kill somebody, just like for real, because it was just like this nigga was a fucking civilian, stalking, harassing, black obsession. And the fact that they came out with the Trayvon challenge and they was dressing up in blackface with hoodies and Skittles, bro, this is evil. This is evil. That is evil. That's evil. That is Satan. That is satanic. That is demon like. That is evil. That is like the mind of a psycho to be able to dress up like a dead black child and laugh about it. That is something that
you
the fact that we live in a world where people do that, it makes me it makes me wonder, it makes me really wonder. It just makes me really fucking wonder that people can really do
you
some sick shit like that, bro.
you're right. It is a very demonic spirit, and I believe it's in their lineage. You just read. delectable Negro. They will lynch us, cut us up, and eat us. Read medical apartheid, where they said that black women don't have the same pain level as white women, so they were experimenting on. And then it's the one that everybody know about, which they should. The Tuskegee Airmen. They
Yep.
they gave them dudes syphilis just to see how
For
long they will
years.
die.
Yep. For
They
like
Yep.
have
30,
been
40 years.
experimenting on us. They put us in housing projects, quote and unquote. And then it's just the same song. And then we got people who galvanize us, and then they wanna kill them off. I can't help but say it. Malcolm X, Huey P. Newton, um the dude that started the Black Panthers. What was his name?
Huey
I
P.
forget
Newton.
his name. Huey
Huey
P.
P.
Newton,
Newton.
but it was another guy. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name.
I forgot
And
the
then
other
they
guy
get
name
coon.
too.
They get black man squeezed the mouth. Malcolm X. And I can't. Public Enemy wrapped it up. But anyway, as soon as we get black leaders to bring us together, to galvanize us, they go out their way to discredit them, to hurt their reputation, to
Yeah, I think that's it,
victimize
just
them.
Cam.
They go all out. They did it to Martin Luther. They did it to Malcolm X. They infiltrated the Black Panthers. They destroyed the Black Panthers from within. And it just seems like every time we come together, we got a strong leader that galvanizes. You see, they're afraid of what we can do once we're together, because our dollar, the black dollar, saved so many of these companies. Cadillac, Pepsi, saved so many of these companies. That's why they always go to the black church when they want something. You don't never see them in church until election time. You don't never see them. You don't never see them. They
D Money,
always
what's the
come at
deal?
us
Salute, bro.
and they with their hand out like, if you vote for me, we'll do this. But meanwhile, we get a boy who's running for his life, gets shot in his back. We get a young boy, 1 years old, gets shot by the police because they were
Speaking of
trying to
that,
stop.
let's get into this Premi video about that right now. You hit it right
Alrighty.
on the nose. Let's do it.
Tia Wally says that she was at Walmart with a friend and baby Cohen. And when they walked out of the store, she says her friend was approached by police. From there, she describes how the situation.
Listen, before we even get to talking, I would like to just read you some of these statements here. With a child, with a juvenile child, 2 adults fleeing with a child. So let's make something absolutely clear before we move on and talk about anything else, because I know a lot of y'all got a lot to say. The cops knew there was a child in that car and shot it anyways. Does that make logical sense to you? I need to know, do you think that makes sense for them to know a child was in that car and riddle it with bullets anyways? Because if that makes sense to you, please just go to my account, unfollow me, block me, because anything I say after this isn't going to matter anyways. Now let's start here. Walmart has cameras on the inside and the outside of the building. That is confirmed. They got cameras at the self-checkout where they said they caught the 2 women stealing. That's confirmed. They got a description of the 2 individuals they said they thought were stealing. That's confirmed. They got the make, the model, the license plate of the car of the people they said they thought were stealing. That's confirmed. They got all the information they could possibly need in case these people got away via vehicle. They can go and catch them later. But instead, knowing there was a child in the car, they shot into the car. Their excuse? She was using her car as a weapon. Now listen to me. I watch the media. I watch ICE. I watch the police and this administration lie about the last time they told me somebody used their car as a weapon. I saw the video with my own eyes and they still continued to lie to me. And you know what they did? They shot her. They killed her. And you know what happened? Car kept rolling. Nothing was accomplished. Actually, it put more people in danger because the car got into an accident after. You're telling me you saw there was a kid in that car and still shot into it. It takes more time to pull out your weapon and shoot into a moving car than it is to just move out of the way. And even when you did shoot your car and you killed the individual driving, the cars kept moving and caused more damage. So why are we shooting the cars? Now, when I first saw this situation, I thought, there's no way anybody can defend the kid of this child. No way. Even if they stole the entire Walmart, the cops knew there was a kid in that car and decided to shoot into it anyways. Nobody can defend that. And here we are. The same people who tell me we need to protect the children. They don't want to protect this one. Same people who are screaming that they're pro-life. They're not pro-this life. And what gets me the most is that they keep telling me she used the car as a weapon and that's why this happened. Let's go with that version of the story. She uses her car as a weapon and the cop decides to shoot into the car, hitting the driver. The car never stopped. She still got away. So what was accomplished? You tell me. Because from where I'm sitting, the only outcome is the death of a 1-year-old child, and you can look me in the eyes and still tell me it was justified. In the meantime, I hope you have a wonderful day. You know I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. But if I don't, stay out of trouble.
This shit is disgusting, man. Let's play the imagination game. Even if them people walked into that Walmart, guns blazing, and said, "Get out on the ground," and they robbed that Walmart for everything in it, did that still justify shooting into the car and killing a child that they knew was in the car? No, it do not.
No,
Spoiler alert. It
and,
fucking don't.
and they didn't steal.
And
They
and
didn't
and and
steal.
and look,
They didn't
this the
steal
thing.
anything.
Hold
They
on,
just
hold
shot
on.
people.
This the thing. This only happens to black people in this country. Black people not the only people that steal out of Walmart. We watch dash cams and body cams all day. You see black people stealing, you see white people stealing. White people hit Walmart just like they wear pajamas in Walmart, just like they wear flip-flops with no socks in Walmart. White people steal from Walmart too. Black people steal from Walmart. Do I advocate for stealing from Walmart? No. But there is never a reason to shoot somebody that does not have a gun because they were stealing from fucking Walmart or any store. That's shoplifting. It's a fucking misdemeanor. This person thought that as a police officer, that as a police officer, he was doing his job for shooting into a vehicle over misdemeanor shoplifting that might have not even been enough merchandise to even go to jail about. That's what the fuck we doing in 2026? In the big 2026, this motherfucker, and they need to drop the body cam. This motherfucker thought that he was doing his job by shooting into a car and killing a 1-year-old that he knew was in a car. Disgusting. This shit is disgusting. This shit is
It was some.
disgusting. This
I
shit is
think it was some
disgusting.
other kids in the car too. They in critical condition, and it was all over some Pampers, which they had the receipt for it. So
So they wasn't even stealing.
they wasn't even stealing. They wasn't even stealing. He just. I can't imagine what them parents are going through. I cannot imagine. I can't imagine. And that's some pain. That's some pain. That cop
It
needs to be. I,
is
I think in.
it's
I think in. Let me go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
no, I was gonna add to it. It's pain and it's fucking racist. It's racist
Yes,
and it's white supremacy.
there was. If y'all remember, I think let's just say 10, 15 years ago here in Cincinnati, we had riots because Officer Roach chased the suspect down and had him on the ground and fired on him. Once the news got out, it was week long protests here. The cop got fired. Check this out. The cop got fired, got a job in another county. I think he went up to Batavia and got a job up there. I think if a cop gets fired, he loses his ability. anywhere in the U.S. continental states to work as a cop. He cannot
Yeah,
be trusted.
and need to be doing jail time for abusing your power and your badge. And Theo
Yeah,
Coop make a great point. He said white people excuse the police for being judge, jury, and executioner against black people because they really think that, and I think I spoke on this last week. The white people like Chud. Chud the Builder is a great example. We're gonna get into him next. They think that they can do anything and the police works for them. And it got a lot to do with the history of the police and how they even became a police department. They were just legalized slave catchers. You know what I'm saying? So a
yeah,
lot of this stuff
you're right.
do have historical ramifications. You know, we like to talk a lot about the here and now, but I'm a firm believer that the last 100 years, the last 50 years, the last 40 years, 30 years, 20 years, all the things that happened in those time periods created what we're living in today. That's just how it is. The things that's going on these last couple of years is going to create the environment for the next 20, 30, 40 years. Is crazy because white people really think that the cops are weaponized against black people. And y'all know I don't like to get into the gender war stuff, but I do uh understand when a lot of these content creators make points that's valid. I've been a victim of it. A lot of times women will use the police as a weapon against their boyfriend or their partner. You know, they might lie, say you hitting them when they want you to get out the house and all of that type of shit. It's 100 times worse with just white people in general. Those Karen type of people, those Chud the Builder type of people that will start a situation and then call the police and act like the police is supposed to automatically condemn black people in a situation. And you can even see it in a lot of these body cam videos. The white people will act like even if they dead wrong, even when they dead wrong, excuse me, they will feel like when the police are on the scene, automatically look at the black person like a criminal. That's the racism and the white supremacy and the systematic racism all that play at the same time. I use Gideon as an example because he's been harassed by police when trying to catch a predator. And the police will go with it. The police will harass him and protect the predator, protect the child predator. And when you have the police working against a black person in that situation, it can get very dangerous and life threatening. That you are at play with racism, white supremacy, and systematic racism at the same time. And then you have these black fatigue, black people, content creators who will justify every time to put like Officer Tatum, justify all of this bullshit and want to lie to you and tell you that systematic racism does not exist when this is a clear example of it existing. People are dying by the hands of the police. That is the system, and it's racist. What more? It
Did,
is so many more examples, but what more do you need?
did you know that I think Theo Coop remember this because I think he spoke about it. I think this happened like a year ago. That MTR was on the government watch list just because of
Yeah,
his
yeah.
content.
All of the red pill dudes was on the watch list,
Yeah,
but but
just because of his content. That's it. He
yeah,
didn't speak no racism. He didn't speak, nothing. He was just he was I could say he was following the Kevin Samuels playbook, and he was on their watch list for some reason.
yeah, they have fresh and fit up there. But it's because that they have such an impactful they have such an impact on the youth. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So let me say this.
Hmm.
People don't really understand it, but the government is studying YouTube and TikTok. That's why the government stepped in to take over and control TikTok. The government, that's why you will see that's why Elon Musk controls X and bought X. That's why you will see what's the owner of Facebook name again? Forget that white guy name, but
Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg. That's why these guys have a relationship with the president we don't really pay attention to it right now. But the government is studying these algorithms. They're studying. This is the biggest human case study ever in social media. Thank you, all of social media, every aspect of social media. The government is watching, influencing, using. That's why the government, the social media elected the last two presidents, Joe Biden and Donald Trump. Even during Obama run, it was kind of starting, but politics, race, that the government is fully involved in social media. It's even look at how Iran is using social media to taunt America. This
They
social
killing
media
them.
is so much bigger and more important than what we kind of realize. I think we take for granted because it's just on our phone and we on it all the time. This is the digital version of the world. It's really the matrix out here. It's really the matrix. Social media is just a digital copy of the world where it's being created and added to by people, just like we kind of created, our ancestors created society and civilization and cars and buildings and the way that we live, refrigerators and indoor plumbing. People are creating the world of social media. That's why this world over here, we creating this prolific. You feel me? I'm creating a prolific world over here. The internet, the social media is a universe. The government is watching, using, influencing, and studying and trying to see how they want to use make everything a weapon. This is the people's brains and minds are uploaded to social media. This shit is heavily investigated. Trust me, it's more than just the red pill spaces that's on government watch list. That's just what we know about because it's such a controversial uh
Mhm.
provocative topic, but they watching all of this shit and watching all of these people who making content and becoming
Yeah, but they had.
big content creators. Let me shout out Mike Love. Mike Love, I don't know if you still in the chat, brother, but I got your cash app, man. Y'all, don't be afraid to let me know in the chat if you send one because I'm not looking at my other phone here. But shout out to Mike Love for the $25 cash app. He said, because somebody is going to need to be timed out. So shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you. You definitely the show sponsor, Mike Love. I'm gonna add you in the ticker here in a minute. Thank you for sponsoring the show, brother. I wish I had a drop for you when for sponsoring the show, but I'll play this for you.
My nigga, you're my nigga, say it, nigga, nigga, my nigga.
My nigga. I appreciate you, bro.
Shout
Shout out
out
to you.
Project
Shout out to
Leroy. I saw what you said. I didn't
shout out to
know he was because Curly. I didn't know that.
shout out to Talk Me Through It podcast. I see you in here. Welcome in, welcome
I
in.
see you. I
Appreciate you for
see.
being here. Shout out to Talk Me Through It podcast. But
Talk me through
Theo,
what
on
what
your
as Theo
Project
level.
Leroy
Cooper
say?
say, I'll be in your DMs later.
This guy here. Derrick Gaines, MTR was on the watch list because Pearly Things was a motivator and the guy who pew pewed up. Whoa, you
I
live
remember that.
at school in
I
Texas.
remember.
That's crazy. I didn't
I
know nothing
remember
about
that.
that. I ain't know nothing about that. That's wild.
I
That's
remember that. I
wild.
remember that. He cased the school before he did what he did, and
Yeah.
he picked the entrance that wasn't guarded. It's just crazy. It's crazy. But they speaking of the government infiltrating social media, but they were so concerned about TikTok. because
Yeah,
China
because it was
China
too much
owns TikTok.
information. It was just too much unregulated information on TikTok. So they had to take control of that. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't even allow that type of
Uh,
shit in China. They don't even allow
no,
that
they
kind of shit.
don't.
Let's get to this CHUD shit and let me see what video this is. Hold on. Okay, we watched that one. Yeah, it's time. Let's get to this CHUD shit and then we're gonna watch the footage from I'm about to say Trayvon Martin, from the Carmelo Anthony incident with Austin Metcalf. But let's see what our buddy Cheddar Bob been up to in jail.
Chud is cooked. His worst nightmare came to fruition today. No, he is fraud. Chud in his racist community was confident. Oh, you couldn't tell him nothing. They just knew Chud was coming home this week. They posted Chud would hopefully be out next week. The only thing keeping him in is this failure to appear warrant. And the reason why this was devastating is because they announced that they had secured 10 bill bondsmen ready to bond out Chud. So that obstacle was gone, and the only thing keeping him was this failure to appear warrant. But he got some bad news. So the first thing we found out is that bond is getting revoked. Okay? Not the $1 million bond, but the bond for the misdemeanor he was out on, that bond got revoked, meaning he got to stay in jail. And you know why they revoked his bond? Because they deem him a threat to society, as they should.
In the end, the judge sided with prosecutors and revoked Etherly's Davidson County bond, citing concerns about the violent social media posts. Etherly's attorney filed a motion to dismiss the charges in Nashville, but that was not addressed today.
Chud, you did bad, bruh. You not getting out, man. Bro, get comfy. Now, the detective actually testified, and he blew a hole in Chud's case. So he testified because he reviewed the footage. Now, when he reviewed the footage, he says, listen, this is not self-defense for clear and obvious reasons.
Shots were shown to be fired prior to them hitting the ground.
And how do we know that?
I can see, or in the courthouse video, it shows the casing ejecting from the firearm. It also shows the ricochet off the concrete planter.
Okay.
Prior to them hitting the ground.
So Mr. Fox hadn't been hit at that point, correct? If you're seeing a ricochet in one casing.
I would assume so.
That puts such a big hole in their self-defense case. That's so important. You know why that's important? Because the narrative online, any one of these commentators, he was taking Chud to the ground. Chud had to shoot him. I mean, you can't take somebody to the ground. I mean, the ground's the most dangerous position. But with this, what this tells us is, hold on. Joshua Fox was already shot. So Chud is cooked, it's over with, it's done, brother. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this?
All right, so first off, I want to say happy Juneteenth to Chud the Dud, first and foremost. So his bond was revoked for running off on a $400 meal that he had on live stream. You could see that he was eating the meal, but because they kicked him out because he wouldn't end his live stream, he decided to not pay for the bill and sought all the people in the restaurant. He got arrested shortly after, right outside the restaurant. So with that bond being revoked, he's still staying in jail because he has even they will have to get that bond. There is no bond for that. So he's in jail. The second revelation that we got is that they're already saying there ain't no self-defense when you look at the video, because the man that he shot 5
Mega
times,
Evans.
Joshua was being shot before he ever landed a punch on him. That man whooped Chud's ass after getting shot 5 times. Chud, you are a fucking loser. He is the epitome of all of these racist trolls online. He is all the racist trolls online incarnate. This is their final form of trailer park living loser who literally lives in a trailer that he's being evicted out of because he's in jail. He hasn't been able to pay his rent. He's lived in that trailer for 10 years. He is the final form of all of these trolls. A trailer
He's the
park
final boss of the
living,
trolls.
a trailer park living, deadbeat dad, felony facing, public nuisance degenerate. This motherfucker, and they already been using his tweets. They already been using his live streams to prove intent, to prove motive, to prove premeditation. And now with the video, they saying he was shooting and shot himself. This dumb motherfucker shot himself. And
You chat about.
already they are already, it's damn near open and shut. He's finna be locked up. They like, bruh, he was shooting Joshua and Joshua got on his ass. If anything, Joshua was using self-defense. Oh, you're shooting me. Let me beat your ass. It is, and he provoked them. They show it on camera. He walked up to them and it's just it's over. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're done. Finished. Is
And then
you're
Somebody,
and that girl
toast.
said that he liked to be pegged too. I saw that interview.
Yeah. She said his little booty be jiggling on her meat. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. So you gonna be in prison, hopefully for the rest of your life. But you
oh,
about to
he's gonna
do
be
you
getting paid too.
yeah, you but no, he ain't gonna get pegged in prison. He finna look, they finna have Chud in prison getting real meat. He gonna be in prison getting one of these done to him.
No,
Thank you.
That's gonna be Chud in prison talking about some thank you. Thank you, Big Bubba. Thank you. He about to be in prison getting gagged with fingers and dick all in his mouth. Pause.
yeah, he's gonna get the no food, no water, just meat.
Just
He
straight
gonna
meat.
he
Yeah,
gonna walk
Jessica,
up and take his
she said
cornbread.
it jiggled so cute. She was not lying. I believe everything that sister was saying. I believe everything
Carney.
they any reason, Bougie Barbie, any reason. I'm gonna play it. D Money talk
I think the
about
name.
play it one more time.
I I think the name I couldn't remember was Medgar Evers. Medgar Evers.
Okay, for sure. What up, DRX? Welcome in, bro. Welcome in, my dog. I seen you in here earlier. Shout out to DRX. Cree, do
Shout out.
not judge me. Cree, don't judge us. Don't judge us. No kink shaming. But yeah, shout out to Chud, man. I hope you have a great time. I've seen a couple videos of they got a lot of gangs, a lot of white the prison is all gangs for the most part. So they got the
For
Mexican
the
gangs,
most.
the black gangs, and the white gangs. And the white gang members been coming out saying they don't fuck with people like Chud because in prison, he was if they was to let him in a gang, it would be too much controversy and then make it too hot. Because these gangs operate for protecting each other, but they want to keep the peace as much as possible. They go to war, they get to shanking each other, they get to fighting, but they don't want unnecessary stuff, and he would be unnecessary. They said the best thing he could do is pay them for protection, but you know what I'm saying? He could pay for protection, but somebody else could pay more to let that protection come off of him. So he's gonna have a great time in prison. He's in PC right now, but him and that little Jake
Why?
Lane weirdo, they in
Why?
PC because they know that they can't be in general pop, but they're in because him and Jake Lang is locked up right now, and they crying and complaining about y'all want me to play the clip. I'm gonna play it again eventually. But they're in PC because they know they'll be getting their ass beat in county. When you in county, right? Because he's not in like prison yet. So he's in jail. He's not at the courthouse. He's in county. And they bring him to the courthouse when he got a court date coming up. So when you in county, it's not as bad as prison, but you in county with people who have like a year or 2 years, like really, really low time, maybe 6 months, you go to county jail. But people who have a case are in county as well. People who doing life bids in prison are in county. People who doing who on trial for murder is in prison. I mean, is in county. Like people who have been in prison for years can end up in county because they got court. Maybe they got three different court dates or they got trial. They might be in county for a couple months and then go back to prison. Like if you got like three court dates coming up and they're not gonna transfer you back and forth, back and forth. Like Chud, he's going back and forth from court to county. Someone from prison might do 6 months in county just because they got a couple court dates they fight a charge. If you murder somebody or if you get caught with contraband or you do something that get you another charge, you got to go back to county and you got to go back to court. Even if you're doing a life sentence, you still got to get another sentence for whatever you did in prison. So these type of people that he don't want to be around are in county. It ain't just drunk drivers and little misdemeanors and light felons that's in county. It's hardcore prison people that's doing lifetime bids ending up in county. So that's why he's in PC because he don't want to be around any. It could be a nigga that's doing a life sentence that's in county for getting another life sentence that see him and be like, oh fuck it, I'm already here. I might as well slank, slank, slank. You know what I'm saying? On GTA, YouTube, GTA comedy. Let me get monetized before you demonetize me, YouTube. Come on. But that's why Chud the Builder and Jake Lang is in PC because they don't want to be exposed to general population, Gen Pop. If you in Gen Pop, you could be around anybody, and you know what I'm saying it's more structured and safe. And they don't really know, Chud don't know if he gonna get out or if he about to get sentenced or anything.
He ain't
So
getting out.
he
He ain't
he
getting
don't
out.
care. He don't care about being in PC right now, but that's really bad. If Chud was to get 10, 20 years, being in PC make you look like a pussy. So he's already gonna go in jail, and they gonna be like, yeah, that nigga was in PC for 6 months while he was waiting on his trial. They be like, oh yeah, that's a pussy. We finna fuck him over. None of that tough shit going because you already showing how much of a pussy you are during your court because it ain't sucked into him yet that he about to have to allocate to prison life. Prison, and I watch a lot of people on YouTube who give like their prison stories and shit. We started watching some of that and all that. I got a lot of ideas for videos I want us to watch and react to, but it ain't no hoe. It's even in 2026, it ain't no fucking hoe being in prison, man. You got people that's been in prison longer than I've been alive. You know what I'm saying? So he yeah, it puts a smile on my face every time I get a Chud update, man. Happy Juneteenth, everybody. Happy Juneteenth.
I don't think he should be in PC, man. Put that dude in General Pop. Put
It's
him
up
in
to
General
him.
Pop.
It's up to him. You know what I'm saying? He could, as long as he's saying like I fear for my life, they gonna put him in the hole. They gonna put him in PC. So shout out to Ola Wub for the $10 cash app. He said, or hit that drop for me again, please. Just support. Y'all really like that drop? Oh, you like that drop too? Okay, all right, just for you because
Oh,
you the birthday girl.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had an accident. I've watched that drop too many times. I've watched that drop too many times. You know that's my favorite drop. Y'all know that is my new favorite drop. Uh,
you missed it
yeah.
earlier, Top Bro. Your girl roasted me for 90 minutes.
Shout out to Olua and shout out to Mike Love. Who roasted you?
18.
Oh yeah, you
It
deserve it.
was
You deserve it.
she was funny, and I had no answer. She was smooth and funny. She got me. I had no answer for her, Tyrell.
You deserved it, dog. I
Hey, I
promise
ain't get
you.
mad. It was funny, man. You know how we do. It was
Do
funny.
I sound better? Does it sound better?
Uh,
There we go.
What?
I added Olua and I added are you
Alua,
Olua Olua and Mike Love, I added y'all to the
Mike
ticker.
Love.
Thank you again. You said no, the drop you sent me, the drop you. Oh, okay. Yes, and if y'all did know, Olua did send me this drop. This is one of my other favorite drops. My bad. I thought I thought you meant that. What?
Never gonna
I thought you was talking about the my favorite drop. My bad. But there you go. I appreciate you for supporting, sister. Definitely appreciate you. Okay, let's get into this Carmelo Anthony footage. Let's get into this. This is my last clip of the night, and we're gonna take a look. It's very low quality. It's very grainy, but I got a sister kind of explaining what's going on. You can see it. Just pay attention. I'll play it again if y'all want me to. I'll play it 2 times just so you can, you're gonna miss something. I've watched it a few times, different angles. I didn't want to get into the 911 call, his arrest video. Maybe we'll talk about that another day. But yeah, so I'm gonna play this clip now. Jessica said she liked the other one too. I bet you do, Jessica M. I bet you do. Hey man, y'all gotta start, choking y'all girls, man. I'm telling y'all. But
I don't know
but
if
I
I can do that,
digress.
Ty. I don't know if I can choke my girls like that.
Hey bro, you gotta look, man. You gotta do what your ladies want. You gotta. All right, I'm gonna give y'all some game before we get into this video. I'm gonna give you some game. Anybody who might be watching who kind of don't really understand when it comes to that kind of shit. Women like sex just as much, if not much, as we do. But sex is different for women. And
Yeah.
one thing women like is being dominated. Women like being dominated. I got you, Project Leroy. I'm trying to tighten up. I'm trying to tighten up. TOS, for sure, for sure. I'm trying to tighten up how I be talking up here. But women like to be dominated during sex because you're the man, they're the woman. They like to role play. They like to be put in positions that they're not put in regular life. You know what I'm saying? They want to be, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot. And first of all, you can't be scared to ask your woman what she like, bro. Women like sex. You can't be some goofy who's scared to talk about sex because, ooh, you like to fuck? Like, women like to fuck. And they don't like when men don't know that and don't take control of that. They don't want you to be you can't be shaky and timid. They don't like timid. You can't be timid when it comes to sexual shit and explicit shit. So that's you gotta lead with your balls. You know what I'm saying? Your testosterone, your testicles. You gotta lead with you gotta just be ballsy. Ballsy is being brave. You can't be scary, or you should not be dating women until you get over that. Cause you're just gonna blow it. You're just gonna fuck it up with any women that you're trying to date until you really get comfortable with your manhood and your animalisticness, right? You have to be in touch with your primal nature. That's why working out, fighting. That's why Nug Nug be winning, and people don't understand it. It's because they're primal. Being in the hood is a primal thing, but you don't have to be Nug Nug to get in touch with that. Take a look. Example is 50 Shades of Gray or 50 Shades of Black, whatever the fuck that shit is. Women love that movie. They love some freak shit because they love a man to dominate them, get in your animalistic nature, beat on your chest, King Kong type shit. And you don't always gotta be like that, but you gotta be like that when it's time to fuck. You can't be hesitant. You can't be timid. You gotta know how to create sexual tension so that you're not second guessing when it's time to get some draws. You gotta know that. And when it comes to that, you should consent. Everything consensual. But you have that sexual tension, she gonna let you know what she's want to do, and she gonna want you to do shit to her she ain't had done to her. Women are always in a mind, like it's a mental thing. They want to know that you gonna tear their ass up. Yeah, they want to make love and all the sweet nothing sometimes too, but they want to get slutted out. They want to get took to Pound Town. And with that, you gonna have to slap and choke and slap ass and maybe bite a little. You gotta get into sometimes a woman might not even know she like that. You gotta show her that.
That's something I enjoy. That's what I personally enjoy. Maybe it's just because it's like
Yes.
it's my inner freak. 'Cause I like to bite shit. If a woman can bite me as much as I like biting her, just pulling their hair and shit, like that's shit I can get into. But
Yeah, but you gotta be the dominant factor. It's a dynamic. If you're not the dominant, then you the submissive. So
no, I ain't
and a
gonna do
lot
all
of
that.
women, but you can't. If you being timid with it, you're gonna be submissive, and you gotta be dominant, and you gotta be able to smack her, and you. It's a balance, man. Like it's a balance. It's a lot to it, but you really want to explore your primal urges and your primal energy. If you get in touch with your primal nature, then a lot of that shit will come to you naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like I can put you on game and it's how I move and a lot of shit, but unless you are in tune to your primal nature, you it's not gonna come off right anyway if you try to do it. You know what I'm saying? You gonna fuck around and slap her and she be like, you hit like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like you just want to be masculine, and you don't have to be overly masculine. You don't gotta be like a Myron Gaines, bitch. You better get in that kitchen and all that dumbass shit. Like that's not
No, I
normal.
ain't
That's
doing
not,
that.
yeah, that ain't real shit. But when it comes to sex, you want to have a clear definition that you are the masculine dominant presence and you here to dominate. Even if she ride, I know Derek Gaines talking about, I don't let no women ride me. You know, she can ride you, you can still be dominant. You can still be in your masculine frame if she's on top. Like it's just, and you gotta be able to let your woman get in her bag. You gonna bust a nut whatever regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna take that much.
Most of
Let
you
your
are not
woman
innocent. Stop it.
yeah, let your woman get into her freak and desire bag. Let her get into the things that she want to do. Let her get ask her what her fantasies are. Ask her what she like. You gotta have that conversation, and then you're gonna be like, damn, she want a lot of shit I never did. You got to suck
Yeah,
that shit
see,
up.
and that's why I like those conversations because it's like I want to know what she likes first, so that way I know I'm not gonna fuck this shit up. Because it's like most women nowadays they be doing the extra wild shit. It's like, and the most of it I can get behind. Like most women nowadays don't even. I'll kind of try to say this clean. No, I think I can say it like that. Yeah, most women nowadays what they coochie ate first. Most dudes in this generation don't do that. I'm probably one of the very few. If I know you long enough and things are going good, I'm gonna definitely eat your coochie. So, but that's just me.
Yeah, that's high school shit. Nah, oral sex is fucking sex. You if you ain't having oral sex, then you need to go back to the drawing board. You are at high school level fingering, ooh, can I touch your boob type shit. Like that's we beyond that. We fucking spitting in mouths and pissing on shit. Like that we in a whole
No, no,
nother realm. Project Leroy said they guys know how to be primal. That's a biological response, not a control one. Project Leroy, you would be surprised, bro. A lot of these dudes don't know how to be primal. They just know how to act like alpha males online. They don't know how to be primal in real life. Look at Myron Gaines. This nigga had girlfriends and not having sex with them. Like these niggas don't know. They don't even talk about that type of shit in a lot of these red pill spaces. They just, your woman should be doing the dishes and all that dumbass, goofy ass shit. Man, if you fuck your girl good, she gonna get up and wash dishes, clean up, fix something. You want something to eat, Big Daddy? Like that shit gonna come with it. Like all you really gotta do is fuck them right, and they gonna get right in line. And that's the thing these red pill niggas be missing out on. They do not talk about that because they don't have no confidence in what they doing with women in the bedroom. They don't know nothing about, and I'm not no fucking warrior out here that's just a man. I'm just confident. Everything I talk about comes from confidence. That's the one thing that I can't control. Everything else is just what it is. But I know for a fact that I'm confident. So I lead with my confidence. And I put my confidence on the table. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. They don't know how that shit work, bro. They don't know how it work. They don't know how it work. We gonna get back to what we was talking about, Jessica M. But fix you a drink. Fix you a drink. I don't know how we got sidetracked here. I guess it's because I keep playing a freaky ass slap video. Shout out to Beard Man. What up, though? Beard Gang in this thing. What's the deal, bro? Welcome in. Good to have you in here. We gonna get back to what we exactly, D Money. That's the type of shit that they be saying. Oh, you have sex with a woman, that's gay. You a nigga. What could we talk about? I got news for you. I got news for you, son. Yeah, these niggas don't be knowing. I do want to have an entire podcast stream dedicated to this conversation. This ain't what it is today, but we can definitely have that conversation. We got some ladies come up, maybe, talk me
Yeah,
through a podcast.
I'm gonna definitely need some more treat for that because yeah, that would be a fun conversation to have
Yeah,
for sure.
talk me through a podcast. T and D. How about y'all pull up and we have one of these type of conversations?
Ooh, yes, please, that would
Uh,
be amazing.
Go Cree. You pull up as well since you are the coach. What we call Coach Cream Pie? What's your name? Keep Cree now? Yeah, Coach Cream Pie. Come come on up. And what do you mean it's not the same for women? Uh Janessa, bring your not innocent ass up too. Yep, Rachel
Oh
G, I'm glad
yeah,
you poked your head out. You come on up too. We gonna have a
just
yep.
kill your fine self,
Calling all the
Dr.
freaks.
Rachel.
Calling all the freaks to the panel. Y'all all come pull on up. Let's give each other some game. Let's talk about some shit. And it ain't gonna be no gender war bullshit. We gonna uh we're gonna just talk about how we can help each other have a better connection on the dating market. That's what we're gonna do. Whether it's sexual, whether it's just dating, period. We can probably start at dating and end at sex, just like a regular date. You feel me? Like a regular date. We're gonna start with the date night shit and we're gonna end up with the sex shit. And yep, Chelsea too. Chelsea, pull up Chelsea.
With your innocent self.
We gonna do we y'all just left the pool party. I'm sure y'all was shaking the tail feather in that motherfucker. All right, for sure. We not having a freak night tonight. We not having a freak night tonight. We gonna have a whole stream of freak shit. So it ain't gonna be tonight, but we definitely gonna get it in. We definitely gonna get in. Let me get to this Carmelo Anthony video. Uh yep, Erroneous Eve. Yep,
Here comes
pull
Jay
up.
Walker.
Pull up. I want everybody to pull up on the panel. We can share some game. We share some knowledge. Uh, y'all are silly, prolific freaks. Yep, that's probably what's gonna be on the thumbnail. Prolific freaks. It's gonna be a vibe. It's gonna be a vibe. Maybe we'll do that in my next live stream. Will it be next Saturday? Probably not, but eventually. The next live stream though is gonna be the freak stream. Uh let's play this video. We're gonna wrap it up because we over 3 hours. So play this video. We're gonna kick it a little bit, then we're gonna probably be shut down by the 4 hour mark for sure. Janessa, get your Janessa, get your wannabe innocent head ass. Look, I'm playing it one more time, just cause y'all playing. Y'all playing. Y'all up here playing. It was the thank you that it was the thank you that made me fall in love. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that
It
thank you
was
is
the
what made me fall out. I was just like, wait, she really said thank you? Shit.
and that's how it be, bro. That's how it be, man. You gotta yeah, you just be surprised. Y'all love that drop. Y'all, I'm never gonna get monetized. Y'all love that drop. Let me play this damn video.
Frisco 911, what is the location of the emergency?
Hi, we're at Kuykendall Stadium. My friend just got stabbed.
Okay, do you know who stabbed him?
We have no clue. He was sitting in our tent, but you need to send an ambulance right now.
They're on the way, okay? Give me a description of the person that stabbed him.
He was wearing a gray Essentials hoodie. He was black. He's standing out on the track right now.
He's standing on the track?
Yeah.
Okay.
His blue sweatpants on and John.
Okay, what did he stab your friend with?
All right. That was the 911 call, and I really don't want to play that.
Tia Wally says that she was at Walmart with a friend and baby Cohen.
Didn't even do that. Didn't want to play the 911 call because I don't know. It just ain't sit right with me. I'm downloading this other clip right now. It was a long call. It just ain't sit right with me. You can't really see the video. And yes, it was 6 of them, Project Leroy. It was 6 people. And the person in this video gonna explain that too. But I'd rather play this video. So it's downloading right now. It only take a few seconds. There you go. So let's play this. And it got a better zoom in on what's going on.
Than 24 hours after Judge Roche announced that he will be stepping down and resigning from being a judge after the Karmelo Anthony case, the footage from what happened on that field has been leaked. You can see in the video where the 6 boys were on their way over to where the tent was. And as you can see, all 6 of those boys went straight up to where Karmelo was sitting inside of that tent, which is exactly what the witnesses stated when they said they saw the original video. Now, why didn't they say that in the court hearing about the 6 boys that walked up to Karmelo Anthony? Now, as you can see here, they've all surrounded Karmelo at this point, which is probably very intimidating to have 6 boys surrounding you. Now, if you just continue to watch right here, you'll start to see that there is some pushing and shoving. It looks like a fight. Looks like there was a punch thrown too, doesn't it? You see Karmelo leave, run out of the tent, and run down to the field. So now that this footage has been leaked, we can see that there were 6 boys, that they did surround Karmelo. They did. And they all came there together to attack that boy.
And again, it's very crazy that this footage was released on Juneteenth, yesterday. The judge has stepped down. And yeah, Cree, 6 boys that were significantly bigger than him. And you could tell the way they was walking that they was on some bullshit. They walked all the way across the field, right under that tent and right to him. You could see it was a little struggle. You could see that they were surrounding him. The picture that video, as bad of a video as it is, the picture, the what we see painted is a lot different than what the testimonies in the courtroom came out to be. And again, systematic. This is systematic, man. This is systematic. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that Karmelo should have stabbed anybody, but even it happened. It is what it is, and it happened. But it's not premeditated murder. It's not 35 years in jail for murder. This is insanity. He was surrounded, if anything, accidental homicide at, 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 at best. You know what I'm saying? Accidental homicide. But he was defending himself against 6 people. You know what I'm saying?
That were much bigger than him. To me, I call it self-defense. Got in this shit and stabbed him, but that's how self-defense.
Because even if you want, if I'm a grown ass man, you know what I'm saying. I carry the 555. If I'm in a situation and 6 dudes bigger than me or not, if 6 dudes approach me hostile and aggressive, and one of them put their hands on me, I'm airing shit out because I'm not about to get jumped by these 6 motherfuckers. Because that's typically what's gonna happen. Let's just say Carmelo did swing on them. Who's to say they wasn't about to jump him right there? Which you could die from a fight. You damn sure could die from being jumped. You damn sure it's legally permitted that you stand in your ground and it's self-defense if you're getting jumped because you can pass away. So even if I'm in a situation as a grown man with other grown men and 6 dudes approach me and one of them put their hands on me, I'm not about to sit there and tussle with one dude while it's 5 other dudes that's probably about to jump in. I'm airing, motherfuckers getting popped. And I'm gonna get the fuck on because he ran. You don't stay in a place of danger after you just uh eliminated a threat and there's 5 other threats. He not what he supposed to do? Just sit around like who won next? No, you get the fuck on. I'm airing shit out and I'm pulling off and I'm calling the police like, yo, I just had to drop some people because it ain't gonna just be one. It might be all of them. I'll be practicing. It might be all of them. I'm calling the police like y'all need to come clean some shit up because I almost just, I fear for my life. Like this I, the video make the case even worse that he got 35 years. I really do hope that the appeal go through. It's so much messy bullshit. You got Charleston White involved in this shit. Nah, you got Jeff Metcalf crashing out. It's just such a messy situation. But I do hope that the appeal. I hope he gets a retrial because that's what he deserves is a retrial
For
because nobody
sure.
in their right mind would convict and sentence that boy, because he just turned 18, um, would deserve 35 years in life for that. I could see if it was 1-on-1 and Austin never touched him. That's the only way I can justify Carmelo getting 35 years. If it was 1-on-1 and Austin never touched him and he just stabbed him. And we have evidence of other cases in Texas where that happened and it was a white boy that just stabbed somebody in an altercation and only got 10 years in jail. It was another situation where he got 30 days in jail and 10 years probation. So clearly, it was a right. Of course, it wasn't 1-on-1. It was a mob. 6 people is a small mob. It's a small mob. 6 people can do damage. 6 people on one person, even if you was a bigger guy, even if he was their size, he was half their size. But even if he was their size, 6 people can do damage. You can only fight 1 or 2 people at a time. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight 6 people. That's how people lose their life. What's the deal, Beard Man? What's cracking with you, Brody?
What's going on, below? What's cracking lacking?
What's the deal? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad to have you. Glad to have you, bro.
Pleasure.
I be seeing you live playing duty, bro. I get up for work around midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. I be
Mm-hmm.
throwing your stream on and shit. Y'all be fucking motherfuckers up in blackout, boy.
Yeah.
I be watching that shit, get ready for work and shit. But what's good? What you think about this shit, man?
I think he got railroaded. The only surprise that I had was they just rushed it. It was like 1 minute the trial started. By the time I got home for lunch, 35 years.
Yep, 3 hours. It took an hour for the jury. It took an hour for the jury to deliver. 2 hours. 2 hours for the jury to deliberate, and 1 hour for the judge to get sentencing done. That is insane. But that kind of shows it was some bullshit in the mix too. Because why are y'all? It's that should have been a week at least.
It should have been more like a month.
Really, for real. And it was such a high profile case. They didn't even allow cameras or nothing in there.
That was red flag number one, but I think they learned they lesson from that Amber Geiger situation. And the judge just went ahead and said, nah, I'm putting a gag order on here just in case y'all want to question me not allowing no cameras in here. Yeah, we're gonna put a gag order in. All that was great. But once I found out they booted the only two
There's three, yep.
It was three, right? Three black
Yep.
jurors that they said, nah, we good. Not even one. You
And it
couldn't
was all
find
educators.
you couldn't find one Sambo that you thought of to go up in there. No, like they just said, nah, it's gonna be all white. This was just blatant. I think they setting precedents just to play in our face. Not even play in our face to let us know, like, we can fight back, but you can't. And I'm a part of the group that says, to hell with that. You spit in my face, I'm going to rip your throat out on Call of Duty. So nah,
right,
I'm
GTA.
Yeah. I'm not a part of that gang, and I be talking to them old heads in my family, bro, and it's not to the point where I'm like, okay, most of y'all get it, but some of y'all just don't understand. We not a part of that integrationist group. No, we're gonna fight. We got a God-given right. We have a God-given right to preserve our damn life. And if I got to somebody where the blood pumps, then so be it.
It goes back to what we were talking about earlier. They, looking at us still as subhuman. Our life ain't worth protecting. Our life ain't valuable enough to defend against their life. You know what I'm saying? Y'all throw y'all lives away every day, all that type of bullshit. And how dare you take another life protecting your life? One of our lives to protect your life. How dare you? And yeah, the original judge was black. The original judge gave a low bond. They got her up out of there. I believe it was a black woman. They got her up out of there and they said, no, this is a Klan rally. This is a lynching. The hell you think we doing around here? They was like, nah, this Texas. We standing on lynching business. This the reason why Texas was the last place to find out slavery was over. We gonna show you, motherfucker. We gonna show you Negroes, you coloreds, what the fuck Texas is about. That's the message I took from this whole case, man.
Yeah.
What I took from it was we're going to show you black people that we don't care what you think. We're going to show you that we still see you as nothing but animals. And we're just going to prove to you that y'all don't mean shit. That's what that said to me.
I knew that brother was cooked when they said he had an all-white jury.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I
that's when
knew
we
he was
all kind
cooked.
of was like, ah. And then Coach Chelsea says they claimed it was more black people, but it wasn't, Coach. It was an Asian lady, a Hispanic person. It was like Asians and Hispanics. There was no black Americans on that jury. It was an all white jury. Asian, Hispanics, all white jury. Because those motherfuckers can be worse than white people with the blatant outward racism and they try to attach. It's like a mental thing with people that's like trying to be a part of a group. They go more extreme for that group than that group even go. They want that group to be like, all right, chill out. Like they exactly. You say you Googled it. So Chelsea says she Googled it. It was a jury, uh, Indian, Hispanic, and Asian. And it was only three people. And no, that is not better. Exactly. Chelsea, that's why we fuck with you. It's not even better because the Indian, the Hispanic, and the Asian gonna all look at us even just like, if not try to be worse than the white people. It might have been a better chance with all white people on the damn jury, but you
Not
know what I'm
like
saying?
us.
That Hispanic, Asian, and that Indian can identify as white on legal paperwork if they like to. So,
They
you know,
all do.
yeah, exactly,
Not
especially
like
them
us.
Hispanics. It be them motherfucking
Yeah.
Hispanics. It didn't really be all, it be all non-blacks looking at black people like we a fucking problem. But them Hispanics, they just spam the N-word so fucking much.
My whole thing with the Hispanics now, the beard man's from South Florida, Miami to specific. It is
So
a
you familiar.
high, it is a high population of 1980s Cubans, not the ones from the 50s. Don't let them
Oh,
lie to you. No, no, no. The ones that was imported over here and casted away from their homeland by homeboy with the cigar to sit under
yeah.
I-95 till we figure out what they to do with you. And what did they do? They forced all the Negroes out and moved all y'all in. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
they
Yeah.
imported a huge Democratic voting bloc. That's what they did.
And that backfired because the majority of Cubans down here are bold
Republican.
Republicans.
Yep, yep.
Bold.
That's why I be trying to tell you black conservatives and y'all don't like Democrats. No, man, y'all are aligning with the purest, that pure shit. That what's that 100% Colombian racism,
Mhm.
all right? That pure racism. It be some real raw, evil, devilish Republican racism. That shit ain't no better. I don't. That's why I don't understand all the hate black people be having for Democrats. I do understand the level of it because I do share in a small level of it, but it's not Democrats that's designing and structuring this country against black people and black history and deleting our history and you know what I'm saying? Like the Democrats may be
Yeah.
too inclusive of everybody, but the Republicans don't like nobody. Just because you black Republican do not mean they won't call you the hard ER and tell you to take their plates. They elect you to the table to take their plates and go wash them. You're not about to sit down and eat with these
Eat with them.
motherfuckers.
I think the whole Democrat thing, it's just been a too many years. We voted for these people for like half a century, and we still just don't get nothing. Black people are
That
literally the people that set up the table in this country for everybody to come in there and eat, and then we go over there and eat the meat around the goddamn bones once everybody done. And I think that's where we at with it. Like
and
we're
I,
not
and I,
gonna just keep on supporting y'all, and y'all just sitting here playing in our faces.
and I agree with you 100%. That was my whole problem with Democrats, and the only reason I even started to hear out what Republicans had to say, but then I seen how much racism lived in that shit and racoonery. I was like, okay, you niggas is not better. So let me close the door on that.
The
But
only
our,
way I can get behind that, Top Pro, is if they
mm,
got a brother up in there that calls out crackers. That's the
but I
only
don't.
way I can
They
listen to
not gonna
that. They
do
don't
it.
have
It's
that. They don't have that.
They'd never do it. The only black people you gonna see rise to power in the Republican field is going to be raccoons. If we
Yeah.
gonna want to do anything, we have to get behind black Democrats and hold them accountable. That's our best bet. Our best bet is not to throw away Democrats and ride the couch. Our best bet is not because that ain't gonna help. They're just gonna give power to the Republicans. And our other option is not to just join the Republicans and say, well, fuck it. At least they're outward with their racism because you empower that. Then we deal with the shit we dealing with now, but it can get a lot worse. It can get a lot worse. Best bet is to rally behind black Democrats, not white Democrats, not Indian Democrats, black Democrats, and hold them accountable. That's why I don't understand why so many people hate Jasmine Crockett. I've watched Jasmine Crockett hold white people accountable for encouraging white supremacy and allowing, she was saying white supremacists. I have not
Mhm.
heard no politician, Democrat or Republican, refer to white supremacists, the boys club, or neo Nazis. And I've heard her say that you can't make me hate that woman for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the likelihood of us getting a black person that's going to be in politics and support the black community, it's a higher likelihood that that's going to come from a Democrat before a Republican. And that's what we got to understand as a voting block. If you want to get into this political shit and you don't like the Democrats and you fucking with Black MAGA, you got to understand that Black MAGA and Republicans will never do anything in the interest of black people. Uh, they always say that Trump gave HBCUs all that money, but he gave them that money to change their curriculum, and he already it ain't they ain't got the money no more. He's already
Yeah.
defunded a lot of the HBCUs. We gotta stop saying that shit. We gotta just and I see y'all saying that she fights for the immigrants. Y'all can send me stuff in the Discord to show me that, and I get that, and I understand that shit. We gotta hold her accountable. I've heard her talk about white supremacy, so she's aware. Let's hold her accountable then. Let's say, hey, we willing to rock with you, but you gotta stop all that bullshit. You gotta rock with us. We gotta just hold these people accountable on every level and push the black people into politics and hold them accountable for us if they want our vote. But it's not gonna happen with the Republicans. It won't. It will not happen with black Republicans. Y'all have to send me and show me a black Republican that's rocking with us because they don't do nothing but join the golf club and be like, yeah, get your money up, niggas. That's all I can tell you. Get your money up. That's it.
You ain't gonna find that.
I hear what y'all saying, and I get it, bro. But I don't. And I get what y'all saying about the immigrant shit. Just put me on game. Put me on game on Discord. But as far as I see it, I'm fucking with her just because I've seen her get on some crackers ass about white supremacists. And she don't have to be stuck in whatever she was stuck in. She could be held accountable and maybe she could be forced to change. Like, hey, look, we willing to back you, but you gotta be able to, stand 10 tones down with our plight and what we talk about. Yeah, Chelsea, I agree. It's pros and cons. Coach Chelsea says pros and cons and everyone, but I like Crockett over all the others. Yeah, I like Jasmine Crockett. I ain't gonna lie. I like Jasmine Crockett. I tried to look for some shit that'll make me not like her, but you know what I'm saying? We gonna have to get some type of political power going if we want to change shit for us in this country on that level. You know what I'm saying? We can't just sit by and laugh at everything burning down. We gonna have to really get some people that got our best interests. You feel me?
Yeah, because we don't. That's something that we don't have anymore. Someone that really kind of understands what Black people truly need, and we need someone that's going to really back what us as Black people actually need to fight for. Because nowadays we have all these yeah, we do have all these fucking coons that are saying, "Oh, we can help Black people. We can do this, that, and the third for y'all." But then in actuality, you over here playing in our faces and saying all this shit. But in actuality, you're bringing in people from different countries, and then next thing you know, they're getting housing and all this, that, and the third. And we're sitting there looking at y'all like, weren't you just here 2 days ago saying you guys are here to help Black folks? And then they'll sit there and play stupid. Oh, when did we say that? We were here to help you niggers. And then sure enough, here we are.
Like I said, I'm not the most political diverse on all the candidates. Put me on game. Show me the black people that I should support because I'm willing to do so. Right now, I'm not rocking with nothing Republican because it's just too much racism. And I see she didn't have shit to say about Carmelo Anthony. She ain't had nothing to say about Rick Child. And that's true, but shit, you know what I'm saying? Nobody gonna be perfect. And I know that sounds fucked up, but it just I don't want to say we gotta take what we could get because that's what we've been doing for the longest. But we have to help. We just gotta hold these people accountable. We should hold her accountable for not speaking on Carmelo Anthony. We should hold her accountable for not speaking on Cyrus Belton, and Rick Child. Hold her accountable for that. Be in her comment section on Instagram or on Twitter. Hold her accountable and see what she got to say. And these people pay attention to social media. So we gotta just hold these people accountable. I mean, the politics is cooked, but it's going to be a crazy these next couple years. What we got 2 more years under Trump is going to be insane. The next 2028, the 2028 elections is going to be insane. Like everything we seeing now is going to be 10 times more rapid. And we really should start coming up with game plans instead of just making black fatigue content and pointing fingers and Anton Daniels and messy wigs and all that shit. Like we gotta have some type of game plan on what we want and who's gonna get what we want done. You know what I mean? Beer man, you laughing at messy wig, bro?
I was definitely laughing at Messy Wigs because Jasmine, sometimes when she be campaigning in that heat, but I will say this, I'm not even gonna go there. I will say this, it ain't just Jasmine. And I think this is why on the grassroots level, she's getting so much flack because she's established herself as someone who's gonna go about the doctrine of the Democratic Party. Nobody as a party has said anything about these cases. No one. If I'm lying, let me know. There's not one Democrat has said anything about these cases. No one has said nothing about Chud the Bussy. No one said anybody about the Chinese dude doing that cowardly ass thing, and he should be held accountable to the highest extent of the law, in my opinion. But no, they slapped him on the wrist and let him go ahead. And no one's talking about the Karmelo Anthony case, which was a kangaroo court. None of them. So if they really want to galvanize us and get us back on board, they got to do better than this. And and forgiving college funds and giving us weed, that ain't gonna be enough. You did that 10 years ago. I ain't gonna lie, you did that before COVID. You would have had something going, but you didn't do it. Everyone was telling y'all the Republicans got their guns. Why don't y'all just take the weed?
Exactly. It would have been a layup.
It's the party of no ideas, and the Democrats is the party of bad ideas.
Like that. And you made a great point.
It's time for a good idea, bad idea.
You made a great point. They should have just been the party behind them, and it would have matched the Democrat liberal mindset to be the ones all pushing medicalized marijuana, legalized marijuana everywhere, all 50 states. That would have made so much sense, and they would have got a lot of young voters with that too.
They would have got
if they would
a
have did it around
generational
COVID.
voting block, TP. That would have been a generational voting block. They would have had all the millennials. You would have had half of Gen X. You would have had all of Gen Z, and you'll still be getting Gen Alpha. Right now, the young people are like, man, look, bro, I got better shit to do. And
yeah, they don't even give a fuck.
Whatever these, they really sitting back like, we just gonna wait for y'all to go, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's where we at with it. We gonna wait for y'all to go.
Honestly, that's the best thing for us is for a lot of them to go. A lot of them needs to go in Congress, Supreme Court, all that shit, bro. They just need to go ahead, leave the lobby. It's time to leave the lobby. We need a new matchmaking system, new player base to enter the lobby because they still operating on the 60s. You know what I'm saying?
TP, you just brought up something I was just gonna bring up. Gen X is damn near 60 years old at the highest point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're just now getting into power.
That
means the boomers have been holding on to this shit for the longest. The Gen Xers are just now starting to grab some power.
And it's the boomers who stole all the wealth. The boomers is the reason why we can't buy a house. The boomers is why the pay is so low. They operating off and they still trying to sell us this dream of white picket fence, a family and a dog. Shit that they was growing up being able to do with a high school diploma at best one job, one income in the household. We can't do that right
No,
now. That's
no,
impossible. That
no.
American dream from the 50s, 60s, and 70s that they kind of grew up and was indoctrinated with is impossible for us to achieve. And I'm 36, bro. I don't know how old you are, but I'm born in
I am.
1990. I'll be 36 next month. I, I was born in 1990, bro. That American dream shit ain't existed my whole life for real.
Yeah, bro. You was born right around the time I was born. Let Jay Walker tell it I'm lying, but yeah, I was born in '88, and
Okay,
I
so
was born in, I
you
was
pretty
born in
much,
89.
so
yeah,
we
so
all
we
pretty
all
much the same, yeah.
we know. Like when our
Yeah.
older siblings, our uncles was going around. Remember how they would lose a job and have a job the following Monday? We
Yeah.
Yeah.
can't do that.
Yeah,
No.
no.
No
You could get a job Monday and they could be telling you we closed down on Friday. It's
facts.
over. Bougie Barbie, she was making some points about Crockett. She said Crockett argued the sentence was excessively harsh on her
Okay.
podcast and in media interviews. She claimed Anthony acted in fear after Metcalf asked him to leave a team tent. So I'm gonna do some homework, Bougie Barbie, and I'm gonna look
Okay.
into that.
Yeah, yeah. Drop that in the Discord because I want to have some receipts. I'm not trying to hate, but it's just that I don't see it. I just don't see it. Instead, I see
Yeah,
Jeff Metcalf going off on a drunken white supremacist grand wizard diatribe.
Grand
That's what
Wizard.
I see, and I'm happy he's doing that. Keep white folks keep doing that. Keep doing that.
We played his rant last week. Yeah, I'm glad he exposed himself, especially if Carmelo gets a retrial or a appeal, hopefully a retrial. That's got to be used. And a lot of people I seen when we was talking about the panel Raquel was on with Andrew Wilson and Myron Gaines, uh they were trying to argue that just because the father racist doesn't mean the kids was racist. In what
Man,
world
get
does that
out of
work?
here.
In what world does
Yeah.
that work?
Hold
I don't
on.
know.
Hold on. Wait, wait,
Hey
wait, wait, wait.
guys,
That
I,
might
I'm
that
a
might
I'm
be
a
a
bail out.
possibility of that. Oh, what's up, Derek?
Hey brother, I'm a bail out Tapper. Always good show, good topics, man. I appreciate you, Prince Bud, Beer man. I took some meds and drifting
The
on the
match
memory
kicking
lane
in.
now.
Peace out,
Yeah,
Derek. I
man.
appreciate you pulling up and dropping some game on us, dog. My brother in
Hey,
dust in
check out
Christ.
that my my lot lizard king. I bow to your authority.
I'm
Check
gonna
out
check
that
out what you sent me.
article. All right, man. The Peace Brothers, Peace Chat. Happy
Peace out,
Father's Day
man.
to all the fathers. I'm out.
Happy
Salute.
Yeah, happy
Father's Day,
Father's Day,
Derek.
OG. Be easy, man. I'll see you on Cookie Street tomorrow. I know you're gonna be there.
All right,
Yeah.
all love. One love. One love, man. One love. I'm out.
All right, be
Love, my
easy,
brother.
man. Be safe.
Yeah, man. I'm glad Jeffy boy been showing his white colors, his white robe and shit because man, he caught himself about to say the N-word too, beer man. I don't
Say
know if
I
you
know.
seen
Yeah,
that.
oh yeah.
I
I
don't,
know.
I
I
don't,
seen that.
I don't
say
know
it.
because we played it and he was about to call Charleston White an N-word. He was like, "You the only smart Nick." I'm like, "Oh yeah, oh you deep deep entrenched in that bullshit." Okay, that's what we dealing with, man.
Now, is that behavior indicative of a grieving father?
Is fireworks shows and all type of shit indicative of a grieving wife, man? These motherfuckers is crazy.
Yeah, she been showing up like Bill Goldberg at Starcade. That didn't make no sense. I already knew. Man, look, I don't even want to bring dude up. I'm not. Oh shit! What happened to time?
Yeah. Top disappeared too.
He'll be
Shenanigans.
he'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah,
Boom.
there you go.
My bad. I had to refresh when Derek left. But yeah, I'm surprised she ain't came out with a damn video with Ric Flair yet. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
Ooh.
like the way. Man, I'm not even gonna go there. That's that man's wife. It's weird to me. It's weird to me. It's
weird
real
to
weird.
everybody.
And what's even more weird is how we react to it. That offends you. I'm like, oh, okay.
Bruh.
Only hats and bats live. Jay Walker.
Jay Walker is hilarious. When we said we gonna stop shopping with Asian owned businesses and start shopping with black owned businesses, look how offended and crazy the Asian community started getting online. It's like we just supposed to be stuck in perpetual servitude to everybody still. Like that shit is crazy. We supposed to spend money with all of the people that's in our community that only in our community because of white supremacy and racism from back in the day. We supposed to set unlawful laws. We supposed to set races. We supposed to allow people to say the N word that's not black. We supposed to allow CHUD the builder to antagonize us and not do nothing about it. We just supposed to keep taking bullshit, and it's like when we stop taking the bullshit, we get attacked and called a victim. Crazy. How you gonna attack somebody and then say, "Oh, you just keep being a victim"?
No, it's either I'm the victor or I'm not.
Yeah.
That's it.
You victimizing somebody and then you victim blaming them.
How does that make sense? That doesn't make any type of sense.
Yeah. You gotta remember, a lot of these people are programmed that way. That kid was programmed to respond the way he was respond. And then when you look at his father, like everything makes sense.
It makes
When
perfect sense.
when they talk about how he just had beat up the dad was in the hospital. We see how
Man.
they walked up on him, and and they had a household that they would try to associate with us. You know what I'm saying? The father and the mother was split up. The kids was going through bad shit in school. But Carmelo comes from a household of love and middle class black family. He just was a good kid doing his thing. And it's just like we still getting called primates and gangsters and thugs and it's just they don't want that programming to change. They don't want the narrative to change, and they ready to kill and die about it not changing.
So hold up, wait a minute. He ain't living in the house, and Austin dislocated this man's arm. I'll pay good money to see that. So Austin's is capable of whooping a grown ass man's ass, who he swimmed out of, by the way.
And put it in
and
the
y'all
hospital.
think that Carmelo overreacted?
That's a fact.
But that ain't even pissing me off though. He sat up there talking about 78% of us don't have a father. That's a lie. Just because we're not in the house doesn't mean we don't have fathers. And then he brought up the term baby mamas. Nigga, you not in the crib. Ain't you a baby daddy?
Facts. They don't. It's the narrative. They
Like
do
what
not.
what kind of projection was that?
They believe the narrative over their own reality. They believe the narrative over their own lived reality. Jay Walker, Juice Gang, Juice World, what's the deal?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are you?
Hello, Jay Walker.
Chris, but hello, Ben, man.
How
Can
you
everybody
doing?
hear me okay?
We
can Yes,
I hear
ma'am.
you. I hear you great. I could tell you out and about because I don't hear the echo from Rome in the Coliseum. What's
Oh,
going
God,
on?
here we go. Are we gonna stay focused tonight, or do I have to do this?
Okay, we're gonna stay focused.
Okay, you can roast me in a minute. Let me get on topic. So first of all, thank you, Ty Pro. Great subject. It is just great topic. So I have two things. I'm gonna go with what you just said about hold on. Beardman, what did you just say? You distracted me with the Coliseum. Hold on. Oh my gosh.
Don't let his vampire voodoo get to you.
Thank you. He did that thing on me where he got to be
Into my
invited in
eye.
and got my eyes hypnotized. I hate that crap. I hate when they do that. Don't look at them. Let me see. Dang it, I'm sorry. It was right on. Is there any way anybody could bring me back? You just said it. Don't look over here. Jesus Christ. The
How Metcalf, I mean not Austin Metcalf, but how Jeff Metcalf is a baby father himself and he projects blatantly.
Yes, yes, and Chud. And Chud. That's what I'm saying. And Tyro, you are
Yep.
absolutely right. They
Chud the bussy.
everything is okay to push it when it's on the next ethnicity, but they want you to say it's basically a distracting tactic. Look over there. Don't look in my backyard. Don't look at my trailer park. Look over there at them. It's them, guys. Look at them. And it's getting irritating. And so what it is as far as that whole black father thing, I'm surrounded by so many black fathers. They pick and nitpick a certain percentage of the ones they see, especially from a certain maybe generational type or just from what the women are presenting narratively. Um, let's see, narratively from when they get online and start spilling that hate towards black men this, my baby daddy this. They use that narrative to project those numbers on the black fathers. There's so many black involved fathers that's insane. They just don't promote that.
They don't.
They don't. And then they have the nerve to do it when, just like you said, those two are not even involved themselves.
Just like
And
you
so I had
said,
to
shut
speak
the
on that
building.
because I'm tired of that being pushed. That's sick. We just did a Dads for Donuts or whatever. That school was loaded with fathers, full of them, black at that. So I don't want to hear none of that.
They having one of the Detroit rappers having like a Father's Day, I guess you could say carnival. Is gonna be like free food, haircuts, car washes, games, and jump houses, and like the bounce houses and all of that for the fathers to bring the
Yeah.
kids. It's we gotta go to the top of the mountain to prove that we not the stereotype when the proof is shown every day. And you got people like Chud, who is the typical stereotype for a black man facing felonies, estranged child and child's mom, got a baby mama, living poor. He's in a trailer, which is like the
Uh-huh.
equivalent to the projects. He's an antagonistic. He's violent. He's aggressive. He keeps the weapons.
Yep.
All of these negative things that they will put on us, he's embodied all of that. And they out here rallying behind him, putting hundreds of thousands of dollars in his Go Send Go because he's an American, yeah.
Yeah, and you don't trust nobody with a mustache like that anyway. I don't even know why he's a spokesperson. It's crazy.
I do not trust nobody with that. The guy that I played in that video earlier who was saying the N word and all that dumb shit with all the women on
Exactly.
Fresh and Fit. I do not trust that mustache for shit.
It doesn't make sense. The only people that can get away with that is Mario and Luigi. That's it.
I will sock somebody if I see somebody in real life with that mustache, just in case. I'm gonna be like, I fear for my life. Look at his mustache.
Exactly. I'm calling the cops on site. Excuse me,
Immediately.
911. Excuse me, 911. There's a mustache approaching me. I'm sorry.
He got the must. They gonna know exactly what type of mustache you talking about too. Oh, one. Okay, we'll be right there.
I thought those the porno mustaches. And then I just hear the bass line when they walk.
That is
And we
the
didn't trust them, and we didn't even trust those porno stashes because they couldn't even look in the camera correctly without them getting banned. Even the directors on the camera was like, "Don't look at the camera, look away from us." They didn't even trust those stashes.
look away from us. Close your eyes. Look.
Please.
That mustache represents the potential to do a mass deletion to me. Anybody that rocked that mustache got the potential to write a manifesto.
And then if they have the nerve to put a hat with it, it's over.
And then it's the video of the Chud situation with his hat just on the ground by itself floating in the wind. That shit be making me laugh so hard. Just a lonely ass hat. Just you could just hear the western sad ass country music playing in the background.
So the hat was floating next to the tumbleweed.
Right.
Hilarious.
Y'all familiar with Justin Bieber's song "One Lonely Nigger, One Lonely Heart ER"?
No.
Oh yeah, I gotta play that one day. Justin Bieber got a very renowned classic. One lonely nigger over there. One less nigger. Yeah, that's the music I hear, but I hear Wigger. One lonely Wigger over there.
Crazy.
Yeah, I gotta put y'all hip on the boy Justin Bieber.
I had to I had to shut my niece down for because they're coming up in this new era. So back then she might have been about 15, 16 at the time. And I had to shut her down and educate her on that song. I'm like, okay, y'all think it's cute, but I need to talk to you about this. Come holler at me, because her and her friends was doing that, and they're coming up in that where it's okay to say, "Oh, he's chimping out" era. So I got to sit and
Oh,
school them down on the history on that, and it's not funny. I get where it's coming up funny for them because that's what they heard and they see people saying it, including their peers. But
hmm
I'm not with none of that, especially in the school. So that's like I said, I try not to come from a biased place, but I do hear a lot of these things in the schools, and I have to correct it and push the narrative in a more positive direction as I encounter it, especially since I'm raising them, teenagers as well, along with some of their peers that like to hang out over here. If you hang out over here, you will be educated.
I love that. I love that Jay Walker, and
Yeah.
that chimping out shit did hit the youngest hard. Like
Yeah, they love
they
saying it.
they think that shit is just so fucking funny. Like, no, do not make that part of the lexicon. That shit is just whack as hell for real.
Yeah, especially when the group that's calling you that looks more like what they're calling you.
And
Come
Because
literally
on with
again,
got
it.
it in their DNA. It's
man,
literally in their DNA.
flat nostrils,
Which
flat nose, elongated head.
Yeah, it's when okay, so if you look back on a lot of our history, a lot of things were made to be put towards us in a derogatory light, especially when we were thriving and moving in our own direction after slavery. So things like
Mhm.
watermelon and all that other stuff, gardening and all that, they had to demonize it to make you look bad because they were jealous because half of the inventions and half of the creativity they were we were doing it in their home. So once they lost us, they had to figure out how to do it themselves, and we were building off of that and capitalizing off of it, as especially from some of the boss white tea people that were buying from us because they like, okay, this is what they used to do in our home. I'm still going to do business with them because I like this service.
Mhm. Facts. Facts, Jay Walker. That's how we started thriving. And that's where the
And that's why
clan.
a lot of the top inventors are us, because we were inventing as we were doing the stuff. We were making things more comfortable for us as we were made to do the labor.
And that's where all of the clan came from, the black clothes and all that shit, because they were jealous. If you notice, a lot of these Chud the Builder, a lot of these racist motherfuckers be broke. They be poor. They not living up to the superior genetics and the head start that they was given. And it started, just like you said, Jay Walker, it started happy Juneteenth after slavery. And I love watermelon. You never gonna make me hate watermelon or think it's some
Ever.
bullshit. One of the most hydrating, healthiest fruits you can eat. It's very good for building testosterone and your
Yes.
manhood. I juice and eat watermelon every day. That is what I don't even bring like food to work. My only food be watermelon. I got a bunch of juices, some coffee, like fuck all, and be good. You know what I'm saying?
Boy,
Like
everything red that came from the earth, I'm trying to tell you, fellas.
yeah,
Message. You'll be
Yes.
shooting
tomatoes,
cobwebs like Peter Parker.
And I have
cayenne
yes,
pepper.
I have one more thing to add to that watermelon thing. Don't fall for this seedless stuff that they're promoting for
Oh yeah.
y'all. Yes, it's convenient. I get it. It's convenient. Do not fall for any of the seedless fruits. Watermelon itself also with the seeds, when you're juicing it, there is protein in those seeds as well. I promise you
Yup.
your digestive system will cleanse itself, heal itself What, like I told y'all a couple streams ago on another stream, it will cleanse you and make you taste better. You'll smell better. Your pores will smell better. Everything goes with it. Watermelon is what it is. That's natural sugar plus a natural cleanser.
Yep.
So they you're not gonna insult me by demonizing it when at the end of the day I'm not gonna never smell like no wet puppy.
Ever.
Boiled hot dog
Ever.
water. Yeah, yeah. Definitely get the seeded. Get the big seeded joints. Don't get them little cute mini seedless or GMO watermelons. Get the no matter how much they try to sell you
Don't
on
do it.
that seedless shit, no, get the seeded joints. And if you can wash it and eat, like if you juice, wash it and juice the rind, juice the green part, because the white
Yes.
part, yeah, that shit got so many nutrients in it. Juice all that shit. I juice the seed. I hate eating the seeds, but I might spit some out. I might chew some up. But I'm juicing all that shit, and you can't taste nothing when you juice it. Throw a little lemon in there,
Yeah,
chef's
grind it up
kiss.
really good. Also, so for your cleansing on that, I hate to get off on a juice tangent, but for your cleansing on all of that, always soak your raw fruits and vegetables with baking soda and vinegar. That helps get all the toxins out of it, and then you can use
Mhm.
all the rinds to cook, grind, and everything. I use all rinds for tea. Natural teas will help cleanse you very much so. Boil lemon with your teas. You can make your own lemon tea. You don't need those packets they sell at the store. Do your own.
I like
Pineapple
that.
rinds, that center core of the pineapple that's all hard that can't nobody eat.
Yeah.
Boil that stuff, juice that juice. I'm telling you,
Yep.
it's a wrap.
Yep. I love that. I need to get into my tea bag more for sure, for sure. Cause I could use the pulp and the rind. I be seeing people on YouTube get it in. I need to get into my tea bag. But yep, like you said, vinegar and baking soda, get your shit together, clean and just do it. You're gonna feel great. You're gonna feel I love that healthy talk. That's like one of my bags for real.
And Creaky, I see you say in the chat your juice is crappy. Even if you have a blender, grind that stuff. Grind it.
Hmm.
You trust me, it's all worth it. If y'all really want to know, that's how I got the nickname Juice. My dad did that to me when I was 3 because he
Hey,
started with the OG extractors. And that's how he got started. He would start it and they were loud back then. So you could hear it. I would hear it from upstairs and I'd come running down with my cup. And that's how he gave me the nickname Juice. Way back then,
okay.
1983.
Little Juice Gang lore. All right, that's dope as hell for real, for real. Yeah, yeah. I
And I
fucks with
believe
it.
it's against popular belief. I believe that that might be why I was able to beat and fight off certain cancers just because of that. I have to go with that.
That's some real shit. That's where a lot of the juicing phenomenon and like people really starting to take it, serious, and a lot more people start juicing because of the cancer fighting properties and doing juice fasts and letting your body heal itself and just giving it straight nutrients to assist it. Like that's where that shit came from. Shout out to Candy Cane Lane. She was
Candy
cooking
cane.
earlier. Yeah, I was in the live earlier, Candy Cane. You was definitely
She be over there
cooking.
cooking, don't she?
Yeah, that brother
Yeah, yes, you do.
SBK SBK was cooking too. I like that brother. I had to sub to him. He was dropping some knowledge. They had a great conversation about parenthood. So somebody dropped Candy Cane Lane's she could drop it you're not a moderator. I'm gonna have to make you a moderator. Drop her link in the chat, somebody, please, cause she be cooking. She be cooking. Mo was over there with me.
So I want to apologize. It's just that when we started talking about the whole chimping and how they want to call us out and this and that and demonize us, that's where we kind of ventured off into the juice world. So I apologize for that. We can get back to Bussy Chud. I'm good on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's just black. Even what you was talking about is all black obsession. Like that was the theme of tonight's show. Is black obsession. Everybody that's non-black are obsessed with us. The whites, the Asians, the Indians. I like saying the whites and shit. Like Trump be saying the blacks. The blacks, they love me. The blacks, but they obsessed with us. They
Two is
obsessed with
false.
trying to say the N word. They obsessed with keeping us in our place.
and they just obsessed with just tormenting us. It seemed like at this point, and like the brother said, we don't got to get evil to fight the evil. We just got to be prepared to defend against it.
Right.
How is kids still up this late? Jesus.
I'm about to say, what's going on? Children of the night.
Man.
What
got
music
me-
they made?
No, I don't know what they was doing. They were just out. Just the freaks come out at night. Just I don't know. It was just wild, man.
Prince,
They
but you
having a
don't fool
block
us.
party
That's
over
you. That's
there.
why you got off camera. That's you outside.
No,
They have the block party on Prince
that
Blood.
is not me outside, Jaywalker. You wild as hell. I'm just extremely fried right now.
Yeah, he ain't going.
All the
he ain't-
time.
Prince Blood trying to go catch him a little peek. Like, hey, what's up, girl? You want to hit this blunt?
What's happening, yo?
Could be dangling like a little bit of money and some weed. Hey, come on, there's more inside. Yeah.
Hanging out the door like, eh?
Got a blunt tape. Got a blunt taped to $1.
I was like, come on, girl.
And a TikTok shop gift card.
Yeah, and I'm kind of luring in. I'm like, yeah, you're hungry? I got pizza rolls and chicken thighs. Which one you want?
That's the ultimate blunt food. So he's right. He on to something. And I know I don't smoke.
I got
But
salmon
trust
bites.
me. Oh, see, that's that exotic vampire elite, top-notch cuisine.
Yeah, sure.
Salmon bites. Okay.
You said he eating what?
I'm eating some lemon pepper asparagus.
Oh yeah, you going crazy. I just bought some I was at the market getting stuff to barbecue in the morning. I got me some asparagus to throw on the grill. Yeah, go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, over there, fine dining in the that's you might be a vampire, bro. Bro, fine
Okay,
dining
come on
at
now.
1 in the
Think
morning.
about it. When is he not live? And then when he do go live, why do they be 10 hours a pop?
Not be 10 hours a pop.
That's how the gamers
No, but
be though.
yeah, but then he has to go to work. Help me make that make
Oh
sense.
shit. Yeah, I thought you was that's crazy, bro. You
From
better
dusk
than
to
me.
dawn, that's the wild.
It be sometimes I'd be going for like 48, 72 hours straight sometimes, but then I'll go into a hibernation. You know what that's like.
What other games you play, Beer Man?
I play Marvel Future Fight, 2K.
Are you playing Dark Tide?
What's that?
Warhammer Dark Tide?
No, I'm not playing that, but I know about it.
You ain't fucked with the Arc Raiders?
The who?
Arc Raiders.
I have not gotten into Arc Raiders. I always watch people play it, and I'm like, okay, it's just like Division. I played that for half a decade, and I'm like, nah, I don't feel like going back to that just yet.
See,
but I might do it though. It's cheap too.
I might check it out.
It gives you the Division vibes, but it's way better, bro. It's way better, and it ain't a rogue system. Motherfuckers get just either pop on you or not. If you play it, add me, and I'll jump on there with you for sure.
I'm gonna check it out. I think it's free on Xbox. Jaywalk, you about to leave? What happened? You got a signal from Monarch?
Here we go. Here we freaking go.
Look, you be nice to them helicopters. They here to back you up now, okay? You ain't gotta hit them with
Tyrone, get them. They be saying I'm taller than everybody. That don't even make no sense. And I'm the shortest.
We all look like that Willem Dafoe meme with looking up like this and blinking. When she come around, he be like, "We sorry. We didn't mean to talk shit. We sorry."
Every stream.
Leave Juice World alone, man.
I have not bit off her neck since she said my damn wings got must.
I didn't say that.
You said
your
musty
apartment.
wings.
You said your apartment was hot, and you said you went and saw Michael Jackson. And I asked you, what did you? I know you said something. I said something about just go beat it or something. I don't know what I said, but it was. I didn't say your wings was musty.
You said when you feel that heat, and then I said I am not finna rock the boogie. Get off my phone.
Juice is funny.
That she was cold for that. I was so hot when she said that.
That was funny.
Literally,
Oh, I was literally
literally
hot.
hot.
I'm like, the AC ain't working up in here, and she is dropping bars. I was like, okay,
That's
all right.
funny. See, that's why I fuck with Juice
See, this
Gang.
is man, what y'all done did to my
See,
dog? Every time I
see now
start
G
messing with
Money on me.
y'all,
Come on,
Lola want to
man.
start taking up for both of y'all. Lola, get off me. All right, I'll stop talking about Jay Walker.
You
Creed.
right.
All right,
You
go.
right.
Money on me too now. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. I actually don't smoke. My house is a smoke house, though. I will say that, and
I
my
was
whole
gonna
family
say.
smokes. I'm the oddball.
So you do be getting some contacts though.
No, I don't. Uh, those activities take place on another floor or outside.
While you resting in the Coliseum, somebody's out in Sicily just blowing it up, huh? I got it.
Yeah, they're blowing the almighty chronic while she's over there fighting Cthulhu.
What?
Good
Talk about
reference. Good
Cthulhu.
reference.
Oh, sick.
Good reference.
Bullying you.
Good.
I got a few here and there.
Dang.
Good clips, Typro. The first two I wanted to get with you on. I just couldn't get on because I'm working on a video. But yeah, those are great clips.
What was the what we played earlier? I didn't forgot, Probably
Yeah, hold
come to
on.
mind.
I wrote it down on my notes, but then I got distracted because one of my videos glitched out and I had to redo it.
That sounds like YouTube sabotage.
It really was, and I had to pause. That's why I was mad.
Need
But I
money
was
on
because I
your
was supposed
ass.
to get that video out by midnight. That didn't work.
Well, I appreciate you taking time for creating content and coming up here for sure. But yeah, I try to just follow the theme of Black Obsession tonight. I know I played a lot of random stuff, but it all kind of shows we are obsessed over. You feel me?
They don't blend it together.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Can you
We
imagine sitting up top, bro? Can you imagine sitting in your room after you didn't have a good day making bread? You know, nobody argue with you, and you just go like, "Oh my god, what are white people doing?" We don't do that. We
never.
don't do that. We gonna crack some jokes, but we don't be checking up on y'all like that.
The
We
only
usually just start roasting when they start saying certain things about us. We usually literally
Yeah,
be in our own mind. We're worried about our own stuff.
we just
yeah.
react to when they pinking out. That's really all we do is react to they pinking out. If they left us alone and didn't bother us, we would be in our own little world being great, and it'd just be that would end racism. It's not a two-sided street. If they literally say, you know what, we gonna stop fucking with black people, it'd be done. Over with. Uh, Jessica M, I'm glad you said that because I was over you could feel it. I was over here thinking like, damn, I know From didn't. I was looking at the time like, yeah, From had to have dropped.
Oh man,
Yes,
I gotta catch
yeah.
up on that show. I think I left off on either the beginning of season 2 or the beginning of
Oh,
season 3. Okay, when the Mexican lady escaped, what was the end of that
Nope.
what was the end of that season? Because I don't want to start over. I don't want it's too stressful. I'm worried for all the
watch
Don't
a
black folks.
watch
say
a
it.
watch a recap, bro, on YouTube. Just
Okay,
watch
yeah,
the
you're right.
recaps. That's what I be doing. I watch them and I still watch a recap because it'd be so long until the next season. But these last two seasons, bro, 5 and 4, this season is on fire. Yep, she Jessica Hill
Yeah,
said she felt it. Yeah,
What's
I gotta watch
what's
it, man.
from streaming on so we can get Chelsea on?
it's on Prime
MGM,
or Star
right?
or yeah, it's on Prime and you just need a MGM subscription to Prime. And if you wait for the show to finish, just get the free subscription for a week, and you can binge watch it and then just be done with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's on MGM.
And
I watch it through Prime.
Beardman at AMC Studios is always open. Just send me some information, and we might be able to make that happen. You know what I'm saying?
Basically, send it to his Discord and his MGM scored, and things will get to popping or flapping, whatever his wings do.
Yeah, Chelsea is definitely scary. It's a
Well,
horror
Chelsea ain't
show.
gonna
It
watch
gets
that.
boring.
If it's
Chelsea
the
is not
story, nah,
watching From.
nah, she ain't gonna
Yeah,
watch that.
it
She
I
gets
gonna
don't think
freak
I
boring.
out.
don't. The moment she see them damn ooh wops come out there and start doing this right here, she is out of there. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, yeah,
I think
she
she
gonna be
out of there
done.
when the bus start going in a loop.
No, look,
As soon
look.
as she hears the music, she
The
done.
music, yeah. That fucking music be creeping me out. So yeah, she ain't fucking with it.
I was just gonna say Scooby Doo is too much for her, and then she says that.
Yeah,
Zoinks.
even Candy Lane is hip
Jinkies.
to it. Candy, you kind of late pulling up, but I know you was streaming, I know y'all was getting it in, but we definitely had a really good conversation for sure tonight. And I appreciate everybody for pulling up and adding to the conversation, rather on the panel or in the chat. Most definitely, because that's what it's about over here. It's just, I'm a yapper. I'm a yap, but y'all help it become a conversation, and I definitely appreciate that, man. I do.
Yeah, most definitely.
Was that
For
Frank?
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
appreciate you for going live, Ty Pro. I will give you your props for that. We appreciate it because you had a couple of us acting like some crackheads about a month ago, and I don't think that's right.
I had to see if the dope was hitting. That's the only way you can tell when the dope hitting for real.
Yeah, you.
Like I be low key be waiting for these because it's like the fact that I don't see you on certain Saturdays. I'm like, man, if I gotta come find this nigga, I'll go all over Detroit just to look for your ass.
Cut the
I
Prince Bud outside talking
That's
about
all
he got them cheeseburgers.
in his hat.
in his hat.
Yeah.
Hunt me down like Samurai Jack and shit.
I'm looking for Ty Pro. Has anybody seen him? I got the cheeseburgers and weed for him.
Only has live in the airport. You gonna fly out to Detroit? That's crazy.
Lord.
Yeah, shit. I done streamed 3 weeks in a row, so y'all, I need a Saturday off, man. I've been neglecting my gooch. Y'all gotta let me get a Saturday off. You feel me?
Neglect is punishable.
Gooch neglect. But no,
Punish you
I
about
be.
what? Hemorrhoids?
Ain't
Where's
nobody
Derek
said
Kane?
nothing about no Ain't nobody said nothing about no hemorrhoids. What y'all working with?
30s. That's what we working with. 30s, the latter years. Yeah.
No. Don't sell that narrative. Hemorrhoids only come from too much pushing. Drink that juice I was telling you. You ain't got to push nothing out. It's gonna slide, baby.
You ain't
That's a
never
fact.
lied. Let me tell
That's
you,
a fact.
when they told me about them damn watermelons 2 years ago, bro, stop buying them watermelons that look like hulked out Spalding balls. Get you some shit that look like a damn dragon's egg. I said a dragon's egg.
There you go.
I seen that big shit and split it in half. That's it. That's all I do. I split it in 3 pieces. Who the fuck at the door? Lola, go check that shit out. Yeah, okay, cool.
She looking at you like, who at the door?
No, she checking it out. She doing what she's supposed to do. Who?
And Candy Cane. I did say Gooch. You heard me
Definitely said
correctly.
gooch.
I did say Gooch.
Yeah, we got cans of pineapple juice at the job. I be drinking like 1 or 2 of those a day.
Prince Bud, get you a
My finger slipped. My bad. I'm sorry.
You saying what, Jay Walker?
Did your finger slip though? I said get you a ninja or something and just start instead of so it don't have no added sugar in it, just go ahead and start juicing your own pineapples. Just grind them up real quick. I promise you it'll change your life. You will thank me later. I promise you. When I'm long and gone, you're gonna be like, that tall Godzilla juice lady told us about this juice.
Good night, Oluwa. Good night. Thank you for holding it down.
Since you know all of this, Jay Walker, is monk fruit a good substitute, or do I gotta stick with raw honey? Because I don't want
to. Okay. Raw honey is your best bet, but you have to be a fine judge of the rawness of it.
I will not be. I'm putting half of that shit in there.
Okay, so you asked me a question though.
Okay, I know. I'm just giving you what how I am. You tell me it's
all
wrong,
right.
I'll make the adjustments.
Okay, so the honey, the rawer the honey, the slower the bubble is. So like turn it
Okay.
upside down. And
Oh no,
if that
I got like little boxes of honeycombs. It's a whole honeycomb, and then I just pour it out. I got little
you
clear
talking about
boxes of honeycombs.
you talking about the cereal? What we doing?
Do I gotta go get it? Let me go get it. Hold on.
I want some
Hey,
honeycomb
Juice.
cereal.
Juice, you
See,
really be on that. I didn't know you be on that like that. And I be on that too. If you are interested, and I get with you and we can pick a time, I would
All
love to
right, G
do a
Walker. I got a bunch of
stream
these.
with you about just healthy fruit and shit like that.
I don't think it get more raw than these. I got a bunch of these.
okay, Topper, I hear
Yeah.
you. I was on it growing up, but I kind of fell off once I started getting into my 20s and venturing off and partying and stuff. But once I had got sick, I had to get back on. I was like, you know what? And then a lot of my family members started uh getting up out of here way too early. Way
Mm.
too early. I'm talking like 40s and 50s. And that's where I'm at right now. And I said, not on my watch. I'm going to do everything in my power to get back on track. And once I started doing that, I started getting off all my medicine. So I'm with it.
Yeah, I fell off truck driving because it was so hard, especially when I was on the road. I was trying so hard to stick to it, but I got comfortable and complacent. And this year and a little bit of last year, I've been like really getting back to how it was on it and just grinding it, you know what I'm saying? Especially like trying to keep my protein up and hit the gym and still just be healthy though at the same time. So I think we can have a good conversation. So if you interested, because I wanted to have a stream about juicing. I know Ola will see me on Instagram all the time. I post what I take for lunch to be juice and watermelon and smoothies and shit. So
Mm.
if you interested, we can, we can, everybody can come up, but I just want to collab with you on different topics. We could, have a little healthy stream. So we're gonna have a
I need
freak
to check
off
that
and a
out.
fruit off.
I need to check, yeah, the fruit off, the juice off. Yeah, I need to check that out because I don't get to get on Instagram that much, except when I look at the stuff that people are sending me to make videos on. But I don't get on there that much. I didn't realize how consuming this life is, especially if
Yeah.
you got a family and you got to work too. That's a lot.
You spend all your time kind of looking for content and putting content together. It even and then you want to kind of stick around for the creators that you rock with. Yeah, that's your
Right.
whole schedule.
It really is. So I pretty much
Shout
just
out to
go
Jay
right to
Walker.
my messages, my messenger people. What they send, when I get on there, I get in, look at that, and see what I'm gonna use to clip up and video up, and then that's pretty much it. And then I get off. So I'm gonna have to check you out, Ty. I didn't know you was up there posting that stuff. And then,
Yeah,
like Prince Bud said, he was posting his meals. I miss all that.
when I if I remember and stuff the next time, because I'm sure maybe Monday when I get into my zone, because I meal prep on Sundays for the week. I try to. I be getting off earlier, so now I don't really got to. I could cook something if I got everything set up, but I do juice, make a protein smoothie, and I drink like a healthy version of coffee. I'll be putting it together and I'll be posting that shit. So I'll put you on game. I'll put you on game on my shit. We chop it up in the background on, what I'm saying, putting the fruit off, the Diddy party fruit off together. That sounded really pause. That sounded crazy. That sounded crazy.
Me and Ty Pro got cool a few years ago because he was selling truckloads of Diddy oil. I remember that in Coop Street.
Diddy oil
Yeah.
and Gucci cream. I'm weak.
I'm an entrepreneur. I'll be selling Diddy oil and watermelon juice. But
That's hilarious.
I Yeah, Go Creek dropped a good one.
Yeah, she's right.
Chia seed water before bed. That is a
She's
really
right.
good one. Yeah, and a lot of people don't know these things affect men and women differently, but a lot of this stuff is basically hormone balance too. A lot of this
Yes.
stuff really balances your hormones. It gives you a clearer mind. All of those sugars and processed foods fuck up your mental clarity. When you
Yes.
have these healthier, lighter foods you putting in your system, you get hormonal balance and you get mental clarity. You know what I'm saying? And it helps you be creative when you got that them things working together, you get more creative.
More prolific, if you will.
Hey,
There
I
you
like
go.
that. I like what you did there. I like what you did there. Damn, Prince Bud, you smoke. I mean, Beer Man, you smoke the ganja too? The devil's lettuce?
Do I? That's why you be seeing them damn smoke emojis in the chat all the time.
Man,
That be
it's
vampire dust.
See,
yeah, I be thinking it's the wing bat, flying.
y'all got the character. I don't poof into dust. We haven't done that since allegedly vampires haven't done that since the 18th century. All right, we
You
got
only do
color
that
television
upon
now.
takeoff. You only do it when you take off.
Yeah, I used to be a big stoner. My first PSN names for years was Rolling Stoner. Like that was my name on PlayStation Network forever. Since the first PlayStation Network. Like I was blowing I was the high school, I was the bad kid at high school that had the drugs. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't really doing too much.
I was the black anime kid that was always trying to just be cool with the hot Asian chicks.
Yeah, I had the
Yeah,
drugs,
I can
and
see that.
if you
It's on.
came and bought something with me, I was gonna be like, shit, I'll roll up if you trying to match. And I was gonna encourage you to skip all your classes, get high. Let's go down the street and buy some pizza. You did not want to come fuck with me. You was not gonna pass. You know what I'm saying?
You were a bad influence.
Every time somebody
I
bring
just
up skipping school, bro, it gives me chills because I skipped a whole school year.
yeah,
Wow.
Then went,
yeah.
then avoided. Because it's easy. The hard part is not letting your parents find out. That's the hard part.
Facts. Facts.
The only way they find out is the police pick me up. But 10th grade, this shit started coming out. So I didn't have to worry about that. All you gotta do is hide your book bag somewhere, and that's it.
He said it's
But
easy.
Yeah.
the following school year, it was getting too close. So I had to get night school classes, and I messed around and
Yep.
did the 11th grade and the 10th grade in 1 year, and then
That's
told my
bro.
homeboy.
That's exactly what I had to do my senior year. I had to do 10th grade and 11th grade together, and I had to do 11th grade and 12th grade together. I had to take all type of extra classes. I had to go to summer school because I missed so much classes. Like I would try to come in, take the test, and do good uh, early on, but then I was just like, fuck it. You feel me? You smoking, you got that fuck it in you. I used to be the lower 10th percentile in attendance every fucking year. Like it was ridiculous, man. And then my senior year, when everybody was doing senior skip day and shit, I'm in class longer than everybody. I got an extra class at the end of the day. That shit was rough. Niggas is like, "Who are you?" I'm like, "Nigga, I've been going here for 3 years. Like I've never seen you before. You're my
They didn't
teacher."
know you. They didn't know you.
They was my motherfucking teacher. They're like, "Who are you? You a new student?" Nigga, I've been in your class for a whole year.
Yeah, they didn't call the cops on me my senior year. They go, we got this 6'4", 256 pound at the time, young man here. I don't know. He's a student, huh?
You had a full beard back then too.
I had a chin. I had a chin scrub.
That's how
They
it
thought you
starts. The
was
chin
somebody's
strap.
dad.
Yeah,
Yes, they
that.
did.
Yeah, when you was young, that's how my shit started. When I was a young buck, I just had the chin strap with a heavy goatee. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
started growing my mustache in 6th grade, and then all my uncles pulled me aside. Yeah, you gonna have to cut that mustache off. It's not the '80s no more, and what's going on in these days, you might be sending the wrong signals. I was like,
Chelsea,
all right, I cut
That's
my
funny
damn
because
mustache
I
off.
didn't start smoking until about 24.
Chelsea,
Really?
you talking about when I used to skip school to go to my cousin's school?
Yup. Chelsea, right? Chelsea, remember? Yup.
I used to skip school, go to my cousin's school, and be sitting in classes with him and the teachers thought I was in a class. I didn't even go to that fucking school.
Crazy.
Yeah, you can't do that no more. Them kids,
No, no, no.
Just
There's too many
did one
parents.
time and never did it again.
your blood pressure was high as hell, wasn't it?
No, because all right, I'll tell the story because it's actually really
Oh,
funny.
gee.
Yes, you get to witness this one live. All right,
Story
so
time with Brent Bud.
so before me and my friend Kyle decided to leave, we're outside, we're bullshitting, and a girl hit me with a lemonade cup, and it damn near destroyed my whole shirt. So then me and my friend Kyle decided to leave because I wanted to change my shirt, but I was like, "Fuck, we're just gonna just chill at his house." I come back, and my mom picks me up. The school called and was like, "So what happened?" I was just like, "What do you mean?" She goes, "Why'd the school call me?" I was just like, "Oh shit, I must have got caught." And I told her what happened. She goes, "No, school called me about somebody hit you with some lemonade. What's this about you leaving school?" Fuck. And here comes my pops around the corner. See, nigga, you shouldn't have told on yourself. You would have been fine.
Good cop, bad cop parenting raises a very, very, very wise child.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
dynamic.
yeah.
You
Don't
gotta
be
have it.
promoting skipping school on here. It's
Oh no,
dumb as
I
these
mean,
No,
kids.
it's
don't do
stay in
that. Don't do
school.
that.
Stay in
Your ass
school.
gonna be in jail nowadays. You can't get it, and that's not the
Please.
reason why I'm saying don't do it.
Yeah.
But don't do it. Don't do it.
Nah,
As
stay in
dumb as
school.
these
Get your
kids are
education.
now with the smartphone, don't skip not one piece of a day, please.
You got AI that can write them papers for
And
you. You have no excuse.
Literally.
and even
Literally. They
even
get all
even
the answers.
even though I was skipping all that school, I still, like Chelsea said, I still had to make that shit up. So you're not doing yourself no favors. So
No,
just
I
go to
never.
go to class.
Like I said, I skipped school one time and never did it again because I actually liked school.
Yeah. You know, I liked school. I didn't like class. I clearly I was at other schools, so I just didn't like my school. But I liked my school. I just didn't like being in, I just was bad and dumb and stupid. You don't want to be like that. You want to go to class, go to school, get your education, and then, you will enjoy life better. You know what I'm saying? Because you make life harder for yourself when you don't take everything you can from school while it's optional. You know what I'm saying? You will make life a lot harder because a lot of people that I was skipping with, whatever happened that helped me get on my feet didn't help them, and them niggas is on crack. So you don't want to be on crack.
Damn.
You skip school, kids, you'll be on crack.
Yeah.
Was that good, Jay Walker? Was that a good PSA?
Say that again, which PSA?
Skip school, you gonna smoke crack.
Pretty much. And
For sure.
all the ones that used to make fun of me back in school because I was a square and in sports and all that. I go back to my old hood. I see them. They be like, "Juice, is that you?" I be like, "No, it is not," and keep walking.
They be like, you got $1? You got $1? I just need $1 till Friday.
And guess what? This is how I was getting up on subs. Every time I go back to certain neighborhoods and be like, I'll be like, "Hey, Juice, that you? What's happening? Hey, my sister, you got $1 I can hold?" Some of them get bold. Be like, "You got 5 I can hold?" I be like, "You got YouTube? Pull that phone up real quick," and then I make them sub. Then I might give them $1.
Hey, that's smart.
I
That's smart
love
as
that.
hell.
I
Yeah, I
think when
like
Coop
that.
said that, I was like, "Oh, this is a real one here." That's why I was so
Yeah.
excited when Jay Walker got into my chat. I said, "Oh, that's Jay Walker." Oh,
Yeah, Juice solid in the motherfucker for real, for real.
Yeah.
But as much as I enjoyed this with you guys, we are approaching 5 hours, so y'all need to leave. Cause I need to
Yeah.
leave.
you need to play
Good
that
job
drop
on your
from
watch
Martin when
hours.
he kick everybody out.
Thank you, Juice. We working it. We working it. It's almost there. We had to. I gotta clean up a whole lot of these. I gotta do some editing I've been clipping shit and removing shit. But
Yep.
we getting there. We getting there. We definitely gonna have a monetization party and all of that. Diddy Juice everywhere. A bunch of slaps, all of
Did
that
you
good
say?
shit.
Nah.
and red
Uh,
lights.
so Beard Man, if y'all can go sub to him, get him up. His watch hours are impeccable. Mr. 13-hour streams. He just needs the sub, so he's in there.
Oh yeah.
And then Ty
I
Pro, what
just
you got? How many more hours you got left?
be as of this stream, I needed like 600 or 700. So after the stream, we'll be at least on the other side of 500. So
Very good. And then Chelsea has great watch hours. So she
yeah,
keeps going up there and y'all keep pushing her channel, get her subbed up, and then it's in there.
most
Yep.
definitely. If you in the gang, if you over here, we watch each other, we support each other. And Juice, we on your ass too. We getting you up there too. I'm trying to see you go live because you be
Man, I
cooking.
can't go live. I can't get no hours. I got so much stuff to do
But you might
in a
fuck around
day.
and hit your shit off shorts though.
I don't know. I don't even do that many shorts no more.
You doing
My goal
the
every day is to try to do a short, a post, and either a special report or a video. But my special reports be like, if any of the videos are under 8 minutes, those be my special reports,
okay,
and
okay.
it's usually on somebody black. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I seen you dropping the shorter videos, and what I do a lot of times, because y'all know I work like 10 to 12 hours a day. I set up because I can't be on my phone while I'm driving. They just caught me for being in Coop chat the other day, and they was like, "Hey, nigga, we see what you was doing. Don't do that
Oh,
again." So
I
I
called on
can't.
you.
Yeah, I thought so too. I'm like, damn it, Juice. But so so what I do is, if I can see your content before I start my drive, I put it in my playlist. You got the queue when you got YouTube Premium, so I put everybody videos in my queue. I might not be able to comment, but I gonna hit the like button for sure. So if y'all making content, I'm gonna put it in my queue. I'm gonna watch it. I just might not be in the comments because by the time I get off of work, I'm fucking eating, sleeping, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but everybody over here, watch everybody. I love that shit. Tight knit group. Y'all gonna be at. I'm gonna wake up and Cree Cree gonna be streaming, cussing out Derek. I'm gonna jump in there when I get up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I had fun with y'all. Definitely had a good stream with y'all. We gonna pack this up and get out of here. Excuse me, so I can watch from.
Yeah,
All
because I'm
right.
looking
Well,
for some shit.
okay. Well, good
I
night,
got, I
y'all.
gotta,
Hang up, Beard
I gotta
Man,
finish up
and thank you,
writing
Ty
some
Pro,
more
for letting us
music.
up.
Oh,
Of course, Jay Walker.
you hitting me with Derek, huh? Well, I might as well
Just.
go live. It ain't like I'm going to sleep no time soon.
Uh-oh. All right. All right. I'll be over there.
Yep. Drop beer man going live, y'all. Make sure y'all all flood. Basically, go raid his shit. Uh, and yes, Jessica, I actually got a haircut last weekend, so my shit still fresh. You feel me? I got a fresh retwist, all that shit. We got a
Yeah, I'm
haircut.
looking
Yeah,
about
I
to get a
need some
haircut
titties.
tomorrow. I'm not
I
gonna
need
lie.
some titties, but
Yes.
I'm ready. I'm ready for them. Haircut is fresh. Bougie, you be watching it too? Yeah, we rock with From for sure, for sure. Gonna watch that new episode. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Juice, for coming up. I appreciate you dropping your game. Thank you, Beard Man. Thank you, Prince Bud, my dog. I definitely appreciate y'all. Jay Walker is silly. I appreciate y'all. We'll be back maybe next Saturday, probably not, but if some crazy shit pop off this week, we'll be back for sure. If we get some type of updates that I feel like, fuck it, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna go live Saturday, you know what I'm saying? If not, I'll see y'all in these YouTube streets.
Most
And
definitely.
happy
I
Father's
sent
Day to the
you
fathers one more time.
Absolutely.
For sure, for sure, for sure. Appreciate everybody. I had a good time with y'all. Black obsession, black obsession, black exception. Jessica, I wanted to see that. I wanted to see that. It looks good. It looks like a good thriller. It looks like a good thriller, but it do look like it might be boring. I really didn't know. I know it's based on a video game, but I was really waiting on some reviews to come out to see how I was feeling about that movie, but I hope it's good. Definitely gonna check it out. If it is good. But I had fun with y'all. I hope y'all had a good night with me, good Saturday evening. I appreciate y'all for pulling up and spending this time with me. You could have been anywhere in these YouTube streets. Thank you for Mike. Thank you to Mike Love and Olawa for blessing the Cash App and sponsoring the show. Thank you all for pulling up. Thank you for everybody who pulled up on the panel. Shout out to all the real ones out here. Shout out to the gang. We were dropping about juice. Make sure y'all juicing or eating fruit or being healthy. It's hot outside. Take care of yourself. And drink some water. Drink some water. Drink some water. Stay hydrated, stay healthy, stay safe, stay aware, stay woke, and stay prolific. I will see y'all next time. I'm out of here. Peace.
Scorpions, centipedes, that's how all my niggas eat. Snakes and all that shit for free. That's how all my niggas eat. Snakes and scorpions, centipedes. That's how all my niggas eat. Scorpion with centipede. Eggs in that bitch just for me. Scorpions, centipedes. That's how all my niggas eat. Whip it in a bowl, hit it with the oil. That's how all my niggas eat. Do you want snakes? Do you want scorpion? That's how all my niggas roll. Fuck you mean? Do you want some? I can get you some in the next bowl. Oh. Rat, 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 rat. We gon' cook all that. Rat, 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 rat. We gon' cook all that. What the hell y'all doing with that ratty rat rat? What the hell you about to do? Make a ratty rat pack? Coming through that motherfucker, make sure that rat fact. I don't give a fuck, bitch, we cooking all rat packs. Got a ratty rat rap, you want a ratty rat tap? I'll come through this bitch and ratty cat. I don't give a...
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Come on! I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Oh! Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. All right, and that's how
My nigga, you're my nigga, say it, nigga. Nigga, my nigga.
First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. Thank you. We are Fruit Blood. We are Juice.
Yo, bitch, call me Myron. And I'm too official, you would think a nigga was a ref. If it ain't about the money, I ain't tryna talk, I'm playing deaf. I done ran up so much goddamn paper, got me out of breath. My mama raised a warrior, they can't stop me, boiling like I'm Steph. Niggas think they fucking with me, must be high off crystal meth. When I take a ride, I watch these other niggas take a laugh. I hit the studio, start cooking up, can turn into a chef. If it ain't about the money, we ain't speaking, niggas say your breath. This chain up on my neck, bigger than Bleach, the boy from Johnny Test. Growing up shit, I ain't have a thing, but I still made the best. Young nigga really turned into a king when life start playing chess like Ali in the ring. Play me like a Game Boy. We're not the same, boy. I can't fall in love with a bitch cause love don't get me paid. I can't fall in love with a bitch cause love don't get me paid. These bitches know that I'm the one just like an angel slave. I'm a superstar everywhere I go, it's a parade. I knew that I would be the nigga since the second grade. I just got rich and bought a crib and it came with a man. I had to stay on for this shit, no bitch, I'm hella paid. But watch your chick cause all these bitches out here getting slayed. Yo bitch, she said I crash her touch just like some Gatorade, let's go. I can't fall in love with a bitch cause love don't get me played. These bitches know that I'm the one just like an angel slave. I'm a superstar everywhere I go, it's a parade. I knew that I would be the nigga since the second grade. I just got rich and bought a crib and it came with a man. I had to stay on for this shit, no bitch, I'm hella paid. But watch your shit cause all these bitches out here getting slayed. Yo bitch, she said I quench her thirst just like some Gatorade, let's go. Yo bitch, she said I quench her thirst just like some Gatorade. These niggas hating on me, guess they must be drinking haterade. What? Chain bustin', diamonds yellow, look like lemonade. You know I'm getting paid. The bitches wish they would've stayed. When I wake up, bitch, I get sharper than a razor blade. No, I don't play not one game. What the fuck, this ain't no arcade. If it ain't about money, kill me out, cause I'm about getting paid. No, I can give a bitch my time, just got time for getting paid.
Never gonna
Prolific Minds podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooter's Wings. Come on down.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs.
Welcome to the MOB and hit the like button. This space is for prolific minds. Peace.
Back to Mother Africa. That's bullshit. Without question, we are all black Americans. You do not know a goddamn thing about Africa. I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
Welcome to the MOB and hit the like button. This space is for prolific minds. Peace.